effort. Title of your sex tape.
I think it probably starts on the term sex tape. Anyway.
Thank you.
So
this is not a whoever got that. This is a D&D.
This is a D&D game, yeah.
We're trying to wait at least 20 minutes in so we don't get flagged. But that one's on me, guys.
We already did. It's too late.
Too late. So last few sessions at least, I'm going to reiterate this little recap here. You all have descended past the sewers into the bowels of the capital city where the dead were laid to rest in the past. The dead have now risen and drawn you all and Hong Guanjun deep under the city to find the Stygian to stop the attacks upon the city. You all found the ethereal base being attacked by an old friend of Konari's here, Jen Yin, a monster raised in captivity by the Acolytes in the past here, and fought off both him and Nide, killing Nide, before they killed the ethereal children that had been there. You guys attempted to rescue Jen Yin from the thrall upon him, from himself, sort of, but weren't able to act fast enough before he was once again overtaken by the thrall and took off against his will, disappearing into the crypts. And you guys were able to, after that, reconnect with the ethereal, the seer, Thea, a captain within, not a captain anymore, but a active agent of the ethereal there, working with the Buttercup, or Jaskier, who end up going with you guys, taking a long rest in Kel, being transported there by the party of Achalon, the ambassador, and his group, transporting you guys to his holding up in Kel, where you guys take a long rest, a short long rest with the help of Konari's tea here, but then lose Jaskier and Thea as they take off to go and help Aren that's being attacked by some undead, as well as the Dao that took the opportunity that they saw and attacked the city as well. Now they went off to go find the Ati to try to bring them in as a third party there to try to stop the attacks. And you guys are not aware of whether that was successful or not. So after that, you guys returned to the capital crypts, the crypts under the capital here, and scryed upon Hong Guanjun to find him being dragged down deeper into the tunnels created by a undead sandworm brought back by the Stygian at the time, creating all these different tunnels and spaces to be used by Yujiwan and her scheming underlings there. Now, as you guys entered the crystal room where Hong Guanjun was being tortured, or magically altered somehow, you guys were able to fight off the acolytes there and rescue him, bringing him back with a lot of fighting there. And let's see. And then, as you guys all got some long rests from the soul crystals there, you guys got some little wild magic consequences. Konari's skin is now fragile. Karhale is the daystar, and Shai can't speak clearly nor see any creature who is not invisible. These effects will last for an unsure amount of time. In addition, Anal and Atoll are no longer covered by sludge because you guys were able to wash that off. And Shia for Karhale has since worn off now, as you guys have been traveling a bit since you were able to smoke it. So it's worn off at this point.
I just smoked some.
You mean the effects have worn off, but she's not never hit again.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then yes, we're good.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, I was confused about what you were saying. Anyway, so thank you, Izzy. So, and then, Karhale, you have one scry left. Since you scried upon Lusitania as well, discovered that she was standing over an altar with a red body on it, looking familiar to you as what had once been a human form, random crazy guy that had run through the Sand household, and you guys had seen him at a distance, and then he was dragged back down into captivity again. Which was being kept around by Lusitania at the time. This character named, I don't think you guys caught the name necessarily, though it doesn't really matter now, but Rio himself being the body that they were planning to use in resurrecting Xian Wei. Now, you guys, you also noticed a priest was in the mix of people working with Lusitania in this moment, and Konotash Kwe, the father of Konari, also in the mix. Now, as you guys continue deeper and you guys basically march straight into a big old battle with the Acolytes who knew you guys were coming, the bright light shining down the hallway and such, no attempts at stealthing beyond the scouting ahead that Anala and Konari conducted. You guys go head to head with these Acolytes, a group of 24 Acolytes that you guys have knocked down to being only 14. Now, as you guys continue fighting these guys, we start at the top of the round with Hong Guanjun returning, as he has gone ahead of you guys to scout and is coming back with the information he was able to garner, as well as a little bit of help. So, with this, keeping in mind, Atoll is going to be up next. Karhale, you are on deck. You guys, Karhale, you are presently surrounded by 3 masters, 2 of which are stunned, 1 of which is not. And the stunned ones, obviously, you'll get advantage on those attacks if you'd like to take advantage of that. Anyway, so you do see, well, actually you don't, because the smoke is still going up around you guys. So you guys cannot visually see each other and visually see Shai having gone down amid a group of other acolytes within the smoke here. But at the top of the round, you guys are all fighting amongst yourselves. Karhala, you watch as Konari takes a couple pinpointed hits to these masters that had been pummeling you pretty good, and 2 of them freeze up, and you're like, yeah, and you're about to bring out your own Ron to take on the advantage that Konari was able to give you here. And Konari, you just having leveled the playing field a bit with these masters here, being a little proud of yourself, and all of you guys, and Anala here having taken so much damage and keeping to the shadows as she's taking her chances when she can to lay out someone and then back off into the smoke here. Shai, you having gone down and you presently blacking out at that moment, as all of you guys are still within the adrenaline pumping moments of this combat here, you guys hear a bit of strumming echoing through this little tunnel here. This ding, ding, ding of music echoing out. And you guys hear, so as you guys hear this music, you guys feel a bit of energy, a bit of healing sinking into your skin here. So everybody, with a mass healing word here, go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 4, and this is Hong Guanjun's 1 healing spell, which he hasn't used because there hasn't been anyone that he would use it on as of recently, since he recharges naturally anyway. So one of the few spells he has left, you guys regain those hit points. Shai, you wake back up as you are healed just a little bit from a floating figure above the smoke, where you guys can kind of see him as the smoke's not converged above you guys entirely. You guys can see the movement of him as he's hovering over the playing field here, and can pretty much see you guys through the smoke mostly. Now, as you guys are healed a little bit, Shai, you're back up on your feet. He's going to take a bonus action, and let's see, who will he choose among those he can see, and we'll go with these. Okay, Konari, you hear another stroke of music, and he's going to give you with his bonus action, he's going to give you a point of inspiration here. And you hear the music, and it kind of reinvigorates you a bit, and you're like, okay, we've got some backup, let's go. Now, that's his turn. Next is going to be Miss Atoll. Now, as Atoll steps forward, she's like, Shai! And she runs forward to try to back off some of the priests off, some of these acolytes off of him. And she's going to start waving her glaive that's presently on fire at them, trying to back them off a bit. She's going to take her attacks on one of the damaged individuals there. Now, she takes her attacks. One is going to be an 8. Where are you? Where is her? There you are. Okay. She's going to hit for this one, and it's going to be a D8 plus 8 points of slashing plus a D6 from, oh, no, it's the glaive. Let me adjust that. Okay. That's going to be plus 3 plus 2, 12 points of slashing damage, and she'll make her second attack. And that one might not hit. Nope, it still hits. So that's 12 plus 8, another 12. Okay, so that's 24. So she kills one of them, and he goes down, like cauterized wounds across his chest, falling down. Shy, as you're kind of blinking awake, and you see her kind of standing over you, glowing with this flaming glaive here. And she looks down at you. She's like, "Get up!" And that's her turn. Next is Karhale. Karhale, you hear a toll through the mist here, kind of crying out for Shy there. But you have 3 masters right in front of you. What are you doing?
Well, I'm raging. I've got my axe. I'm gonna swing it.
Nice. Would you like to, do you have a preference between the ones? Are you going to go for the one that's not stunned and therefore not a threat at the moment? Or, therefore the threat at the moment, or the 2 stunned where you'll have better shots?
Which one is Konari already fighting?
She's presently in in fisticuffs with the one that's not stunned.
Fisticuffs.
I love the term fisticuffs.
I always regress to that. And I'm like, oh, it's so cheesy.
Take out the ones that are stunned.
I'm gonna take out the ones that are stunned. She's got this. I'm not going to encroach on her fight there.
Gotcha. Fair.
That would be disrespectful.
This Goliath honor here from your tribe, and how you guys as tribal warriors would act, acting against another any threats here. So go ahead and make your attacks.
I'm gonna just do the 1 first, because these are the masters. I'm not gonna one-shot them. Oh, and it's at advantage. Even better. Let's go. All right.
Atoll was actually able to kill 2 of them because one of them was pretty damaged, so it took her just 1 hit, so she knocks down 2. Side note, but
out of her.
For the monk, for the master, then what did you get?
That would be a 19 to hit.
Okay, 19 definitely hits.
Which is rough for me.
Rush forward and you slash your giant axe across one of the bodies that are kind of frozen, still reeling from the hit that Konari was able to level. What is the damage on that?
That would be
magic.
I can't do math. That'd be 19 slashing damage for that first one, and if he's still up, I'll make my second attack on him.
Okay. Let's see. He is. You said 16.
No,
19.
19. Okay.
Just for my knowledge and sake of brevity, I can roll a maximum of.
He is still up. He's not looking. He's looking bloody at this point.
They have more than 21. They have way more than 21 hit points. So I should just roll both of my attacks.
Yes,
to save me time. Okay. Noise and less noise. 27.
And just to reiterate to myself, you are not using reckless for these attacks, correct?
No.
Okay.
I've already
nothing
got advantage. It's
against
5.
you. Yeah.
It was 26, 27 for that one
Damage or to hit?
to hit.
Okay.
Oh, I wish. That would be awesome. And for the second hit, it is 7 is hard to add, okay? 7 is just a really hard number to add.
It is. It really is. I hate 7s.
20 slashing.
20. Amazing. He's looking mighty rough, and you hear a little whine of in the background as you pull your axe away, and he's just bleeding profusely. Any bonus?
Since they're stunned, if I were to knock them prone with some sort of ability, would that be double advantage?
It would.
Okay. Would they automatically fail?
They would.
Okay. Well, I'm going to punch the ground and I'm going to knock them over.
Amazing. Okay. So as you punch the ground,
I'm going to sidestep just a little bit to avoid hitting Konari.
Okay.
Can you knock them over like a row of dominoes?
As you punch the ground, or you jump and punch the ground here, and it kind of like shivers and shakes under their feet. The two stunned just kind of flop over, kind of knocking each other over like dominoes. The one other guy will jump to react, and he kind of steps out of the way as they fall into him almost, but he just kind of steps out of the way in this martial arts movement that barely even makes him twitch.
Ooh. Yeah.
And
I didn't figure. My save is real low.
No worries. Next in the lineup. Oh, would you like to stay where you are, actually?
Yeah. Staying where I'm at.
So then next in the lineup are going to be the Masters, 2 of which cannot move, 1 of which can. Now, that guy facing off with you, Konari, right now, he does see there are 4 others on you. And nah, you were the threat here because you just stunned 2 of them. So he's gonna get rid of you first before he focuses on the giant lady behind him. So he's going to take his attacks on you. We'll see if this can help you visualize better. Okay. So quarterstaff hits. So I have a natural 20 for 1. I'm sorry. And then natural 16 for the other one, so it's 24 to hit. And then, so those are the quarterstaffs. And then 2 unarmed strikes as he takes an elbow, and then an uppercut to your rib cage here. But both of those you block pretty well because he gets only a 14 and a 15 to hit. So you kind of catch both of those blows as you couldn't quite block the quarterstaff hits that came and whipped toward your head a little too fast there. So those ones you blocked, but the first quarterstaffs do make it. So rolling the damage for those takes 2d8. So that's going to be 22 points of bludgeoning damage overall for both of these quarterstaff attacks there. So with that, he's going to roll. I'm going to roll to recharge his stunning strike because he lost it last time. He recharges it so that he's going to throw in the stunning strike as well. So go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait, you still have advantage on it from the thing you did?
I have advantage. Okay. So 19.
19. Cool. And he recharges his stun for next turn. And you said, what number was it that you got for the con?
19.
19 passes. So he kind of growls a bit as you shake it off, and you keep on coming with your own hits come next turn for you. But that's going to be his turn. He's going to take his bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
Okay, next is going to be Shy. Shy, sir. what are you doing? As you wake back up and you see a Toll standing over you, waving her glaive over and kind of threatening all the acolytes that are surrounding. There's only 5 now.
Interesting.
Oh, you can't see them anyway. She's just waving. You just see this glowing light waving back and forth, and her kind of shouting above you.
Even after dying, I don't lose this effect.
You didn't die. You were unconscious.
I basically died. My heart
If
stopped.
you had died, maybe something would have happened.
True. I am going to.
Konari, you're on deck, by the way.
She won't understand anything I say, so
That is
I'm
true.
just gonna pick her up.
Okay.
And toss her towards the other end of the room.
Okay. Like, when you say other end of the room, are you saying out of the smoke back where you came, or out of the smoke where you guys are going?
Out of the smoke where we're going, near Hongwan Jun and Miss Konari.
Okay. So you pick her up. It will take an action for you to do this because you're gonna have to like kind of figure out where she is, grab her, chuck her, kind of thing. But it's easy enough because her glaive is glowing, so you know that that's attached to her wherever she's at. So as you get back up again, you scoop her up and you move to throw her. Go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage because you are double side. Oh wait, no, you're no longer raging. Do you want a bonus rage?
I'm not, but I still have powerful build, so I count as one size larger when coming. Weight I can push, drag, lift, whatever.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of in the first place anyway. So go ahead and roll with advantage because she is very light in comparison.
So this is this is a what? Athletics check?
Make it just a strength check, but with advantage.
Just strength, it would be 21.
Okay, so you chuck her and she, you can't quite see where she lands necessarily, but from the light, it seems like her light leaves the smoke and ting-tings, and she's like, ow, oh, some warning next time. But she does land and get back up on her feet and everything on the far side, out of the smoke here, out of range of these acolytes, and and that's your any bonus action, sir?
I'll just get up to one knee and just look around at the ones. Well, I guess I can't, so I'll just mindlessly look around and just drop my head as I know what's coming. So I will
take the dodge action.
I already took my action.
I'm so curious.
Yeah, I'll just do my stone throw, I guess.
Okay.
So I'll toss a rock into the oblivion with triple disadvantage, right?
With triple disadvantage, yeah. 1, they are in melee with you, so that's 1 disadvantage. 2, they are invisible to you, so double, and then 3, they are dodged, so.
Well, that is a 1 minus 5, so we're down to -4. I assume they're probably not gonna.
I thought when you said something was going to happen, you were going to use your bonus action to drink a potion or something.
Oh, well, no, there's no point. I would just go down again. It'd be waste of a potion.
Is it though? It's not guaranteed that they'll all hit you. They've all been missing a lot too.
I have 1 healing potion.
Okay. Okay. Whatever. You've already done this anyway, so you've already made the attack. So you missed for the attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you kind of throw something out into the swirling smoke nearby you, and it just disappears into the swirling smoke instead of landing and hitting anything. But then it reappears in your hand, and you're kind of oh no, it was just a random stone that you grabbed on the floor and chucked it. But the smoke kind of converges back onto the little space that you created, and you're still surrounded by things you cannot see. Next in the lineup, but Atoll is out of danger, so there is that. Next, you have Konari. Konari, you are presently right in front of a not stunned monk with 2 stunned monks nearby. Do you wish to face off with the guy making attacks on you? His quarterstaff drops to the ground after you just blocked a couple of his hits coming for your rib cage here. What are you doing?
Well, that's a great question, honestly. So, so there's this guy in front of me, and there's 2 right behind me.
So basically, I would say that they had all been surrounding Karhale, and so they're nearby within your melee, but they're not necessarily behind you, kind of thing.
Okay.
They're within your melee, though.
Well, I will try to stunning strike this guy. So let's see if I can hit him.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see. So 15 to hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay. Fine.
Are you doing it with disadvantage, by the way?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. What is it? A D6?
Yes, it is.
Okay. 18 to hit?
18 just hits. Barely hits.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
That's
fine. So as you come through, he tries to dodge out of the way, but you hear a ringing, the sound echoing of the music being played above, and you feel the need to just shove it just a little bit farther, and you actually scrape his body.
So that's 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
And stunning strike attempt here. On him. So DC 16 con save.
Gotcha. DC 16 con save. Roll. He gets a natural 19. He passes.
All right. That's
and he shakes it off as well, and he kind of like gives you a bit of a smug look in response, but apparently both of you are not going to be taking these hits too hard right now. So
okay. I'm gonna turn
attacks.
I'm gonna turn to the guy that Karhale is not dealing with and try to keep him stunned. So I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Just so I can keep them
with advantage.
Okay, that's 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That is 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then...
Are you doing it to the guy that's been most damaged, the one that Karhale is attacking, or are you spreading it out a little bit?
No, I'm going to take it... okay, I'll do it to the guy that Karhale is fighting. So,
okay.
See if I can...
Okay, he's looking really rough.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do Flurry of Blows and just try to take him out.
Okay.
See if I can. That is...
Karhale, you see her doing this like jaw punch straight across his chin to try to stun him again, and then following it up with just these like small tight punches to the rib cage going down, like pow, 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 like just repeated strikes here all the way down this guy's chest, who's frozen, already bleeding profusely. She's getting blood all over her knuckles here. Sorry, what did you get?
22 to hit, so 11 points of damage.
Amazing.
He's still up.
This one does him in. As you make this like roll of punches down his chest here, you hear a crack as his chest like concaves there, and your hand kind of goes through his rib cage, and you yank it out, scraping your knuckles just a little bit by the bone that's scraping against your fist as you yank it back out of his chest, and he falls down flat on the ground.
Nice. Okay, and then I will hit the guy who's still stunned and try to keep him stunned. So,
okay. You take this sharp right turn, elbow to his head here. Go ahead and roll the hit.
18 to hit.
barely hits.
Ooh, really? Okay. And then that
Still with
is
advantage, right?
no.
You're
Hold
doing
up.
the other stun guy, right?
Oh no, yeah, that's
They're
better.
prone.
That's better. Oh, and prone +2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're on the ground.
I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
had
yeah.
it for you.
25 at advantage.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and then that is 10 points of damage. And
Okay,
stunning
so
strike. So,
elbow to that head, and you hear him kind of like whine a little bit in pain.
What
Okay.
a whiny little baby.
he needs to make a DC 16 con save.
Okay, he passes with an 18.
All right.
Natural 18, sorry.
All right, so 21 to hit
Okay. 21 definitely hits.
is 12 more points of damage.
Nice.
And how's he looking?
This guy's not quite looking bloodied yet. He hadn't taken as much damage as Karhale had just leveled at the other guy.
Okay, I will do stunning strike one more time, see if I can get him to stay stunned.
Okay. We'll roll again for him. Natural 19.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
This guy, his eyes, like he's frozen and barely twitching up at you and everything, but you can hear him like getting out a slur of words, just a Talon expletive out at you, and you're like, oh, it's wearing off. Dang it.
all right, I guess that's my turn. So that's
Stunning
fine.
strike just
Okay.
lasts one turn, or is
At the
it
end of her turn.
The end of my turn, yeah.
Oh, okay. I kind of thought it was until they succeed a save, like being restrained or something.
No.
Ah, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the end of your turn, ma'am?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So you level a good amount of damage to the guy. He's starting to look bruised, at least, but not quite down that low yet. So next is going to be after Konari and Nala. And Nala, you're in the smoke, you're hidden, and you're waiting for your opportunities to attack. Who do you want to go for? You know Karhale and Konari are facing off with 3 tougher dudes, and you know that Shai is surrounded by a group of smaller dudes, but surrounded.
Well, I did have an idea, but I just found out 30 seconds ago my idea is not going to work. So,
What was the idea?
I was going to use rope trick to climb myself up in there and then like shoot down. But attacks can't go in or like from out of the space.
I think though, theoretically, you could sit at the top of the rope, shoot, climb in, climb back out on the rope.
True. That's
So I
true.
wanted to give myself the advantage.
Yeah. I think if you were just hanging on to the rope on the outside without climbing inside, you could still shoot down. Like you would basically hook your foot onto it and do this whole like Cupid rope hold thing as you take the shot, and then you crawl back up.
So you could dunk in there in between turns, so you don't get hit.
And at this point,
true.
the smoke
That could
is
work.
starting to clear out to where you can see people from above. Rather, the people on the floor still can't quite see through the smoke yet. But if you're above it, you can see different little groups that are disturbing the smoke.
Okay. Yeah, I can try that then.
Okay. So how high can you set this up? Like, where are you able to get to set it up?
I just have to have a rope that's 60 feet long, so I guess at the very end of it.
Well,
Right?
it's up to 60 feet. So depending on how long your rope is how high off the ground it is.
Okay.
So like if you
So in essence, you kind of take a piece of rope and chuck it up as high as you want it to go, and then and then you form like the end with the magic at the end of it. Okay,
like
cool.
A lasso.
So what?
So with
It's like
your
a
rope, how
lasso
long of
up
the
in
rope
the
do you
air,
have?
and then you hide in the hole of the lasso.
Yeah.
That's I'm just for my visual.
Yes.
Okay, so you pull out your unbreakable rope, correct?
Yeah, I'll use that one.
That's smart. That's
little-
smart to do.
Yeah. This little black silk rope, you pull it out of your thing, and you're like, hope this works. And you kind of start twisting it at the end, whispering some words into it, weaving the magic around the end of it, and you kind of like swirl it around in that lasso style and chuck it up directly out of the smoke here. And it continues, and it goes up in this way where the rope isn't necessarily heavy enough to be able to be chucked this high, but the magic itself is almost carrying it in the throw. And you can go all the way to the top of this little cavern here. It doesn't go that high up. It goes about 15 feet, about 20 feet up in this little curve over of the tunnel here. And you get to the end of it, and it stays put as a little portal appears at the end of the rope, and you start to scramble up with your movement speed. You can get up to the top easy enough. You have the climbing ability. So as you get to the top of that, you're looking back down upon the smoke of this tunnel here. You can see multiple groups. One, you see Han Guanjun across from you, who kind of like looks at you with a bit of a raised eyebrow, although he looks back down at the group as he continues playing his music. And as you look down, you can see the group surrounding Shy. You can see a Toll who has just landed outside of the smoke on the far end of the room in the direction you guys are going, waving her glaive and dispersing some of the smoke at the edges there. You can see Konari and Kerhale facing off with 3 masters, 2 of which are shaking off their do not have a stun anymore, as one of them starts to stand up come his turn. And then majorly just the group surrounding Shy, and a small group that is following, that is actually surrounding Konari as well, kind of at the edges of those masters. So there's 4 that are right behind her at the moment, about to make their attacks.
I'll go for one of the 4. I guess they're going for Konari.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you level an arrow at one of those guys, and they are not aware of you above the smoke at the moment, so you'll have advantage on this attack.
26 to hit.
26 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage, including your sneak attack damage.
Wow.
Sorry, math is hard.
No worries.
You have so many dice. No one's mad. The calculator if you must.
Literally same. I need like, I don't know.
22 for the damage.
22, nice. 22 damage. Okay, so you send an arrow toward one of them that hasn't quite been touched yet by any of the attacks here against Konari. And it stabs straight through the guy's neck, and he immediately falls to the ground, collapses in to 0 there. And you're like, nicely done. You can go ahead and take a bonus action if you have a bonus action you'd like to take. Keep in mind, guys, you guys still have those little charm things, magical things that you guys have picked up recently that you guys don't know what they do, but you guys can just try them. I'm waiting for you guys to just try them.
Look, last time we did that DM, Shy.
That's true. That's
practically.
The what? What can we try?
This armor that we were holding on to for like forever ended up being super duper cursed. Yeah. We have trust issues. You're the problem.
What? Wait, what can we use? Sorry?
It's the stuff that we picked up from those people we just killed like last session.
Oh, okay.
We got a nice scarf and then like some cool magic items.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I will say, without spoilers, Konari, yours is the one I'm most excited about. But you don't have scarf necessarily now. Oh, scarf is actually secretly the best of those magic items.
It's actually a cloak of displacement.
Secretly masquerades as a scarf until someone unlocks it. Anyway, sorry. Bonus action and all?
Bonus action, hide in my little hole.
Okay. So you kind of like, you crawl inside, pull up the rope, so that people will forget you're even up there. So next turn here. Miss the monks, actually. So The ones that are near Konari will do those first. Shy is probably about to go back down. That is true. Now, as we do these monks here, okay, so they're all going against Konari. Konari, you have not dodged, so it's just going to be straight rolls unless there's something different. For these 4 little guys, was there a reason that they had advantage at one point against you, or no? Okay. So I'm just going to roll all of them at once for their quarterstaff attacks. Say it again.
You're probably thinking of me for reckless.
Yeah. So you just killed one of them for Konari. So they're still going to be focusing on you instead of focusing on Karhale here, since you just So they're going to try to put you down because Konari is the one putting them in the stun the capability to put them in stun. So quarterstaff attacks. We have fail. Let's see, 19 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay, and actually, it's going to be a 20 to hit, dirty 20 to hit. And then another fail. So 1 hits, and then of the unarmed attacks, as they make all of those, they fail, and a dirty 20 to hit again. Okay, so then only 1 unarmed and 1 quarterstaff attack here. So you're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I'm down.
No! Okay. So you're basically as all of these quarterstaffs are flying at you, you feel one going for your head, one going for your shoulder, one going for your back, and like they're coming so fast, and you block 1, 2, 3, and then one of them escapes through and hits you in the chest, and you kind of choke out a little bit of blood, and then as their hands and their knees kind of come for you, and you block 1 fist to your face, you block an elbow coming for your shoulder, you block a knee with your own leg, and then you feel a kick in the back of your chest again, and you choke up a little bit more blood, and then you black out and you go down. Next.
Did you say the back of your chest?
I meant her back. Either which way.
No, I understood what you meant. It was just funny that you said that.
You feel a bit of cracked ribs as you go down and you're choking up the bloods. Now, Konari unconscious, they took their actions. Next is going to be the 7 surrounding Shy here. Now, Shy, you have 7. So all of them are going to take their attacks on you.
Yeah, you said it was a good idea to take a healing potion.
There's only 3 attacks on you, Konari.
What?
There's only 3 attacks. I'm gonna re-roll those because I can't remember which of the which ones of the. There's only 3 attackers because she killed one of them.
Okay,
Which means I'm gonna re-roll those because I think the end was the ones. I think the last one I rolled was always the one that I was able to succeed at. So I'm going to re-roll them just in general, just to make sure.
I thought there were only 2 masters left.
Not masters. These are the little monks that had been trailing Konari for the real session.
Gotcha. Might be.
Okay, so I'm going, since I rolled better in this scenario, I'm going to keep to what it was, just the one quarterstaff that hit and then 1 underhand that hit in this case. Let me see about the other ones. Okay, yes. So I did roll better overall, so we'll just keep it to the one that succeeded there. So, continuing with Shy. So, Shy, everything has advantage on you, so because you can't see them. Okay, so first one.
He's unconscious, isn't he? Oh no, he's up.
Yeah, he's back up. So we do have first one hits with a no, it doesn't hit actually. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 hits. Okay. Then second one fails. Second one third.
Do you want to roll damage before you roll all of them?
That's fair. Okay, so second one fails. That we'll go with that. Both of them would have, in this case, have hit at the same time, and so that first one is that's the highest I could have rolled. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Down.
Okay, so then the two that hit, so the second one that hits does take out one. Well, he fails actually. As in theory, the first one cracks you in the face with their quarterstaff, and you kind of like fall backwards going out, and the other guy goes with his own quarterstaff, but it kind of like knocks against your shoulder innocently as you kind of like change the angle as you fall. So then they're gonna make their unarmed. Well, actually, you go down, so they're just going to seek out the others that are causing disruption here and focus on them. So, first two took their things, and they're going to take their unarmed attacks on. They see Hongwan-jun above. At this point, they hear the music, so they're going to rush. These guys are going to rush upwards to attack him because he is dangerous, and they know of his presence. So they're going to run up and do their last two. One is successful, one misses. So they're going to roll 4 points of damage against him. Let's see. Okay, and then the other 5 are going to. What are they going to do? They think that Konari's probably taken care of because she's gone down at this point. Not that they can necessarily see that, but they know that there's a large group over there, so they're not going to focus on them. Inala is presently hidden. Atoll is probably the only one that's really really out and about that they care about. So they're going to. 2 are going to break off to go fight her. So they're going to make their attacks on Atoll. Let's go with. So 2 more, and then I'm going to have 3 left. Or no. 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, 3 left. And they're going to go after Hongwan-jun again. So for Atoll, though, a miss and a miss, and then 2 unarmed attacks, and a miss and a miss. Actually, 1 hit for the unarmed. So she's going to take only 4 points of damage. And so she blocks them with the glaive, but one of them skates by and kind of clocks her in the chin. And she kind of spits out a little bit of blood and goes in again with her glaive there. Come next turn for her. And then the remaining 3 that make their attacks on Hongwan-jun, they're going to run up the sides using their ability to just run on. Oh, you know what? These are the little guys. Technically, they weren't supposed to be able to do that. They're going to roll. They're not actually going to be able to make it up there. So we'll say the 2 that were that I rolled for, we'll say that they're going to go after. Who else is on the ground here? Probably Atoll, because they can't run up the side like that so fast. And they don't have ranged attacks here at the moment. So yeah, they're going to run over Atoll instead. One of them was the only one that hit. So instead of Hongwan-jun taking that, say it again about the staff.
Could just throw the staff.
Totally, sure. So she takes that damage as well. And the last 3 are also going to go after her. So fail, hit. So 2 hits with the quarterstaff, and then unarmed, fail, and 1 hit with the unarmed. So 1 hit with the unarmed, 2 with the quarterstaffs. So that's going to be 4 plus 3. So 4 plus 10 equals 10, 13 plus 16 bludgeoning for her.
He's fine.
Totally fine. Oh, yeah. Actually, she's fine. She's fine. And she's taking the hits as she's trying to block them. Next is going to be we'll go with next is going to be Hongwan-jun again. So Hongwan-jun, looking down on the little fights here, he's going to, let's look at his sheet really quick. Looking at, okay, so he's going to look down. He sees Atoll at risk here. He's going to strum his musical instrument, and he's going to bonus action Sanctuary on her. So she takes Sanctuary. And then, let's see, next.
Who takes Sanctuary again?
Atoll. Atoll takes Sanctuary, and then he's going to use his...
Acolytes go before Atoll? Or sorry, yeah, don't they go after Atoll? Not before?
The Acolytes go, the monks go before Atoll.
Oh, okay.
But it's back to the top of the order. So Atoll's about to go after Hong Guanjun. Karhale, you're on deck. And okay, so there are 5 on Atoll right now, 5 surrounding Atoll.
I was just questioning putting Sanctuary on her when she's going to attack on her action.
You know what? I misread. Okay, so we'll just do this instead. Dealing with so many characters. Anyway, so in this case, we have 5 on Atoll, and Hong Guanjun cast Sanctuary on her, so now they have to roll a Wisdom saving throw to be able to attack her before, and if she attacks her, she kind of recognizes the spell because she cast the spell herself, so she's going to know if she attacks that she'll disperse this. Hong Guanjun turns to, let's see, he's going to take a shot and use his ability. He starts to play a different song. You guys feel this calming song start to strum across his zither here. And as it echoes around the tunnel, he's directing this calming emotion song upon the acolytes that are fighting you guys right now. And to cause them to feel indifferent to you guys rather than hostile here. So all of them are going to make a saving throw, charisma saving throw. He's going to be focusing it on, let me double check how many creatures he can target. But I believe it's from where he's standing. So he's going to be standing nearest the group that are surrounding Atoll, which Konari and Karhale. Go ahead and roll me, Karhale, go ahead and roll me a d6 to determine how close he is. If you roll, I'll keep it to myself.
Okay, I rolled a 1.
Okay, so he's not close enough to you to with how you guys are just arranged in the tunnel to be able to catch the acolytes near you with this spell. But the ones that are surrounding Atoll, which is the ones he's centering on, are will be. Well, actually, we'll flip that because he just cast Sanctuary on her. So in his mind, she's taken care of. He's going to focus his calming music on the ones that are fighting with Karhale and Konari here, because those ones are down and Konari is presently down. So they're going to make their rolls. The 3 that are next to Konari here, and the 2 masters that are still unstunned. Because you were able to restun one of them, right?
I killed one of them.
That's yeah. So one of them's dead, and then 2 unstunned. So he's going to focus on that group there, and they'll all be caught within the range of his while he hovers directly above you guys, playing his music. So 1 master passes, and another master passes, and then we have the other 3 that. Oh, wrong thing. What am I looking at? Let's see who passes. Okay, so they don't have anything. So one of them, what is his save? Okay. So actually, only 1 passes, and the rest fail here. Yeah, only 1 master passes, the rest fail. All of them feel this like thickening, slowing of their emotions, like they're all like rushing with this zealous need to protect their well, to protect this lair and what's going on down here, the plans that are coming to fruition down here. And they feel this slowing as the music filters into their hearing, and they all start like dropping their fists, looking around. And the Konari, the ones that were facing you and like ripping and like shouting just words, just disgusting words, strings of like cursing at you and everything, in the way that the acolytes might of cursing a traitor to their group here, dies off as they kind of just start mumbling and Taln confusedly to themselves, like, why are we even fighting? What are you guys doing? Why are you here invading our place? And they seem to all calm all of a sudden, dropping their shoulders, dropping their hands, surrounding you, Konari, Karhale, and confused almost as to why they are fighting you. Hong Guanjun's voice does filter over you, and he goes, if you attack, you will disrupt. And it just, this calm voice mixing into the music, almost dispersed by the music itself, and they don't seem to even react to that really as they look up, just in confusion. And the smoke is starting to settle, and with that, the only ones still attacking are the ones near Atoll. Next is going to be Atoll's turn, and she's going to be trying to leave another attack here. So she's gonna make her attack on one of them. Main action, or her two attacks. First one hits, and she gets, let's roll this damage first, see if it goes down. And instead of that one, I need to roll the right dice for her glaive here, plus the fire damage, because it's on fire. So that guy does go down. So another one is out of the ones attacking her, which is all of them. And then for the last, she's going to direct her second attack on the other guy. That's going to also hit, and with a natural 19, and that's going to be a 9. She's not quite going to stand by the side. She kind of just disperses the sanctuary that Hong Guanjun left on her. That was a nice thought at the time. She's just a little too type A to just stand back from a fight like this. So she levels a good amount of damage on this guy. Let's see. Okay. And then next is going to be her bonus action. She's going to roll she's going to take her second wind. And that's going to be 6 plus 2, 8 healing for her. And she's going to kind of be breathing hard, still holding her glowing glaive, her flaming glaive here, and kind of back off from the fight a little bit, looking at these guys in anger. She's rolling so much better this time. And next is going to be Karhale.
Me. So I've got, none of them are stunned anymore. The ones in front of me.
So none of them are stunned because none of them are stunned in front of you, yes. But they are calm now. And Hong Guanjun whispered to you that if you guys attack, they will no longer be calm. You'll remove the effect of music here.
So how many were around me? There were the two
masters, and then there's 3 more that are near Konari than you.
Okay.
So
some of them are not calmed. The one that's close to where Atoll is?
The ones surrounding Atoll presently, but you guys can't quite see through the smoke. Well, actually, at this point, you guys can start seeing through the smoke. You guys can see Atoll kind of at the far end, with some guys surrounding her as she takes some shots at them, knocks a couple down.
So how far away is she?
She's only like 15 feet away.
Oh, okay. So much
nearby.
Closer than I thought. Is Konari still down?
Konari is presently unconscious.
Okay.
And they're all kind of standing over her, like, a little bit confusedly, like, and they look up at you with a bit of a question in their eyes. What are you doing here?
Don't worry about it. We're friendly. And then I'm going to give Konari a healing potion for my bonus action. Can I do that?
Not as your bonus action. Yours would be an action to give it to her.
Do you have one of the?
Oh, I have one of the red
ones?
crystals. I have one of the red crystals. I'm just gonna chuck it at her
Chuck it?
a little hard, like
Mhm.
and hard enough for it to break, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
go help out Atoll.
Okay, and you hear this breaking of the crystal as it hits the stone. Go ahead and roll it for Konari, and you wake back up.
What is it? A D4?
Yeah,
it's a
just a
D4.
D4. And you wake up to multiple different monks kind of looking down at you in confusion, though you did not hear the words from Hongo and June to not disrupt their calmness.
Hold on. As I'm because I realized she was unconscious for that. I'm gonna, hey, don't attack them. They're friendly now.
What? Who? Just laying
And
on
one
the
of them
floor.
is like, was this a training session of yours? Was this some sort of mission to, as they kind of like crouch down around you, confused, like what's going on and everything. Like I could have sworn that we were enemies 2 seconds ago or whatever, looking at each other and kind of like confused and tall in here.
So I'm gonna take both of my attacks on some of the ones that are with the toll.
Okay, she's got 4 around her now as
These
she's
are the
not
little guys, right?
Yeah.
So I'll do attacks one at a time. I'll take them. Do any of them look damaged so far?
One of them is. She took one attack on one of them that looks about pretty bloodied at this point. He's got a slash across his front and the flame kind of flickering and dying around his clothing.
Tactically smarter to take him out now. Do I have okay. Okay. I'm gonna just go for it for 2 that haven't been injured at all.
Okay. So first attack on one of the uninjured guys. Go ahead.
Nat 20.
Amazing.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Roll that damage just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure you knock him out in one swing. So you kind of run up out of the smoke, and you're this giant stone woman that just cleaves this guy's head off his shoulders, most likely. Let's see if you get the head fully off. Next in the lineup is Shy-ish. Karhale, 17 damage.
26.
26 damage. Head cleaved with shoulders, thunk into the tunnel there. Woo. And she's like, she looks up at you and just shocked and everything. She's like, watch where you swing that thing.
I am watching.
She's like, it was really close to me. But then
I am precision as I swing my axe towards the other guy. That is 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And
other undamaged guy or damaged guy?
I'm gonna say the damaged guy just to take him out. So that is 13 slashing damage.
13 slashing damage definitely does him fully in. So as you cleave your giant axe through this guy, you kind of follow the same line, the slice in his chest that was already there from the glaive from Atoll earlier, and you kind of cut clean through the other side of his body, and just his torso kind of slides out a little bit as he collapses to the ground in pieces there. And he goes down as well, and Atoll's like, oh, I was close, okay?
Hey, you're doing great, kid. And I'm gonna give her a little nudge to her shoulder with my elbow and kind of step in front of her a little bit. Not enough to like block her from attacking them, but just
for to show yourself as the first one you'll have to get through.
Yeah, the sentiment is there.
And she kind of puffs up a little bit from your words and stuff and levels her glaive as she gets ready for the next attack. Bonus action?
For my bonus action, I will
There are 2 left.
Oh wait, Atoll just went, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bummer. Well, anyways, I will slam the ground and knock him
By
prone.
the way, you would have. Oh, never mind. No opportunity attacks. Never mind. I forgot that they were calm. Yeah.
I
I just-
wouldn't have done that if I was getting opportunity attacks.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Continue. I never spoke.
Just slam the ground with my axe and bonus action try to knock him prone.
Okay. So you slam into the ground, and the 2 left roll to see if they stay standing. One of them dexterity saving throw. So what was the DC again? I believe both pass though.
Hold on.
Is
Oh
it
crap. Where's my I didn't when I printed it out, I forgot to print out my spell save. I think it's 14.
Yeah. So both of those pass, and they stay standing. They kind of just like shift their knees in this stance, this like wide horse stance here as they keep their
Just kidding.
even lower. Yeah. So that's their turn, or your turn. Next is going to be the masters here. So the 2 that are facing Konari, who just woke up, who are presently calm, and they're confused, but they're calm. They go,
Yeah.
You all should not be entering a place that is not meant for you. Our mistress would not be happy about this. Normally, she would send us to ensure your death, but in this case, I suppose we can let it pass as long as you leave right away. And the other one standing next to this guy, she goes, yes, I don't understand why you would have come this deep down under the city for any reason other than thievery. So perhaps you should change your ways and go your way before we end you all. Just kind of speaking in this very calm way, and calls out to the other warriors and is, we should send them on their way and stop fighting. And those the warriors over there, the acolytes over there, kind of look at them askance, like, what are you talking about? Continuing their attacks against you, Karhal and Atoll there. But the other guy is like, snap out of it! Continuing his attacks. But the music continues playing, and they are still under the thrall of the Hongguanjun's music. So next will be the Shy. Shy, you are presently under unconscious. Roll me a death save.
I already did.
What did you send it to me?
I did not, but I will if you would like.
Please send it to me. Shy, as you black out and you open your eyes on a calm scene, a small river from your childhood within the forest that you grew up in, and you see sparkling lights of almost like fireflies from what you recognize, but more of a continuous gleam and almost a bluish gleam. And you follow these lights through the around the water here on the water's edge until, as you creep upon them using your stealth that you've learned from the forest itself, blending into the rocks, into the soil, into the earth here, you notice ahead of you what looked to be Spren at rest, just dancing around the water's edge, and you feel this need to befriend them. And then coming back into the main time here, you are still on the ground, unconscious. So next is going to be Miss Konari,
who is now not unconscious with 3 hit points. Konari kind of looked up at them and she's like, yeah, it was a training exercise. So now that we're done, can you guys like heal me up? That was rough.
Roll me a persuasion check. Deception check. Sorry, deception check.
Doesn't matter, but sure.
That's hilarious.
17?
17 is pretty good, and they're all pretty calm. Let me just roll to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so they're all kind of like, you are a very tough adversary. You must have been trained over, and like they just start this random like friendliness with you. And a couple of them, the two masters come over and go, "Sorry, we're not. We don't have magic of our own, but we do have." And he pulls out a couple more of the crystals, and one of them pulls out. So he pulls out 2 crystals, and then the other master does pull out what looks to be a little healing potion. And he goes, he looks over at his dead comrade and he goes, perhaps next time not so cutthroat. Though it is good if he fell so easily in this way, it was probably for the best. He was not of a good enough caliber to serve Taln. He passes you a healing potion, and the other guy snaps a crystal near you. And since you have the more damage here, it drifts into your body rather than his. So the guy hands you a healing potion, doesn't feed it to you because that would be kind of weird.
No, yeah.
But you have a regular healing potion as well as another D4 of healing. So go ahead and roll that.
So can I drink the healing potion then?
Yes, you can.
So what is it? It's
1d4 plus 2. Sorry, 2d4 plus 2. 4? 4? Is it 4?
No,
now I'm confusing myself.
2.
Let me double check. I think it's
The greater
plus 4.
healing potion is 4.
Regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 4. It's my assumption.
Yeah,
2D4.
I'm saying the plus.
Go ahead and roll that. Let me just double check really quick.
4, 6, 10. Wonderful. I'm in the double digits.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, I just saw that. Okay, so go ahead and minus 2 from whatever it was, but 2d4, yeah.
There's
Okay.
a supreme healing potion.
Yeah.
10d4 plus 20. What?
Wow. Those are rare for
I need to get some of those.
So I got free healing by the enemy. Love that. Okay. So
And they're just kind of like striking conversation with you, like, where did you learn that one right hook that really like broke a rib right here? And you're just kind of like, okay, awkward. But continuing the conversation a bit.
it's like that worked. Okay. I'm gonna stand up. Obviously, I don't want to be on the floor anymore. And that was probably my action and my bonus action. Okay. That's fine. So that will be, that'll be my active bonus action.
Hilarious. And the music continues. Next is going to be Inala. Inala, you peek your head out into the fray and you hear music playing that's a bit changed from where you left there. Can you see out of your little hole?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then amazing. You're seeing out of it as you're kind of like hidden down below, peeking your head out. Is there anything you'd like to do? You see Konari just kind of talking and chatting with the group that had been attacking her, surrounding her before. And you see 2 that Karhali and Atoller faced off with, and you see Shy still unconscious on the ground.
Can I use my wand of Cure Wounds from where I'm at on Shy?
You'll have to actually get right up onto him. You're going to have to touch the wand to him.
You gotta get right up on me.
And touch it with your wand.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't end if it lasts for an hour. Never mind. Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll dash towards him.
Okay.
Then,
so you kind of rush down the little rope here, rushing over to him. You have enough space to get there with your regular movement, and then your dash will be able to get you back if you want to go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to go back.
Okay, yeah. So you'll use your dash to get the additional movement there, but you run down, right up to him, twinkle, twinkle, twinkle magic, and then you rush back up. And back into the hole. And Shy, go ahead. Enola, how much healing are you able to give him? 1d8 plus 4, correct?
2.
Plus 2, okay.
7.
healing shy as you are encroaching upon the Spren's waiting place, and you see a little guy that you who a little Spren that seems useless, but you find a use for him beyond anyone else's potential that they might see in him. As you're about to like surprise him and spring yourself upon him, you wake up and your eyes are blinking back as the smoke is clearing away, and you can see the tunnel above you, and you see Enola actually disappearing into a little hole above the crowd here. Next is going to be the monks that are presently surrounding Konari, who are just getting into the conversation. Like, so exactly why aren't you like, why is your hair still shaved? I feel like you're a complete master at this point. And the other guy is I'm also confused about that. Are you still training or something, or are you?
I have impulse control issues and anger issues.
I understand. And they nod solemnly.
I'm still waiting on that tattoo to prove I've made it before I can really.
They look over at the beginnings of it and everything. They start admiring it. Like, it's really nice. This ink work is very well done. Better than the one at our chapter.
So I'll actually pull her collar out a little bit, let them see down the back so they can see all of what's going on back there.
And the little conversation continues. And then the two next to Atoll and Karhali here are like, what is wrong with you? Focus! And they continue trying to attack the two of you. But
is
right
laughing,
in front, and you've
giggling.
just lobbed the heads off of a couple of them here. They're going to make their attacks. And now that the smoke is clearing up, the attacks on their friends now, as they have complete visual on what's going on from here on, may disrupt the effects on them as well, as they will see this at a distance of, enemies or whatever. But these two attacks on you, Karhale, for the quarterstaffs are going to be, one's a fail and one is a 16.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay, so one quarterstaff hits, and then the other, the unarmed, coming up with an elbow and a knee to your chest here, to your waist here. One fails, and one is a success with a 19 to hit. And so, with one quarterstaff and one unarmed, you only take 9 points of bludgeoning. And then they'll take their dodge bonus action. And next will be, next is going to be the monks, Hung Guanjun. And Hung Guanjun above continues playing his music, focusing on it, but he's going to use his main action to... What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do when it comes for you? He's going to use his main action. Well, he's already done that. He doesn't have any of those left. Well, honestly, he probably is just going to lower himself down to your guys' level where Karhale and Atoll are at, and he's going to take his attack. He's going to lower himself down to the ground here, still playing his music. But he's going to let the music still continue ringing off on the thing. And he's going to use one hand to bring up the katana, his bichen, the thing he was flying on, and whip that across the back of one of the attackers on you, Karhale.
Whoa, I didn't know you could fight.
Oh, and his face is just emotionless as he locks eyes with you as his sword slices across the back of this guy here, and that's a hit. And he's going to do his damage. He's not in a monstrous form right now. He's in his regular old form. because he doesn't think he needs anything more. So that's going to be 11, and he's going to use his second attack to also to make another slash. 11 damage. This one, the guy dodges out of the way. In this case, as he barely misses here, slashes against this guy, and oh wait, yeah, barely misses. Slashes across this guy, and then so only 11 damage to one of them. And then next is going to be bonus action, and he will cast. He doesn't have very many sanctuaries left. I think he only had. No, he only had the one left. So instead, he's going to bonus action inspiration to you, Karhala, because you're right. And actually, he'll give it to Atoll, actually, because you don't seem to have trouble hitting. So he gives his inspiration to Atoll, strums once again, bonus action, and Atoll takes it.
Has trouble hitting that.
Yeah. And so that's going to be his turn. It's Atoll's turn now. So she's going to, right behind you, Karhala, she goes, she listens to the music. She feels this burgeoning energy here, this success flooding through her veins. She's like, watch this. And she rushes forward and takes her glaive attack. She's not pouring any smites into this stuff because she's saving that for later because she feels like she'll need it later. But she's going to take her 2 attacks. She's going to take one on this guy first. That's going to be definitely hits. And then the next, so she's going to roll a damage. And that guy goes down. So she slashes across this guy, his chest here, and the blood starts pouring out. She probably punctured something or other as the guy starts choking, falls to his knees, and collapses, kind of twitching as the blood drains from him there. And the fire burns through his skin there. And she backs off. She's like, 1 hit. Then she turns around and tries to strike at the other guy. Natural 20 for Atoll, and she slices across the guy's head. He wasn't quite seeing her coming here, so she doesn't even need to use her D6 of inspiration. So this is going to be, she doubles both dice, so that's fun. So that's 3 plus lame rolls, but with the D6 for the fire damage. So that's 4 plus, so that's 7 plus 9, 14 points overall to this guy. Cuts it in his health in half, basically.
14 for a crit?
I know, she rolled badly on the dice, unfortunately. But next will be her bonus action. She already used her healing thing. She's gonna not use a spell, so she's good. And next is going to be Carly, last one standing right in front of you, and he's like, all of you need to snap out of it. But as he says so, and the one guy falls to the ground, the other ones that were all calm over there, kind of like having conversation with Konari and stuff, hear the guy gurgling in pain as he falls to his knees, turn around and they're like, why are you attacking? And then they kind of like start to blink away the music that's been echoing in their ears, and they're like, what? God! And they go back to attacking again. So, with that, Miss Karhale, your turn begins.
Okay.
One guy sitting in front of you, and the rest of them waking up.
Okay. So when Atoll was like, "Hey, are you watching?" I just sat back and crossed my arms and watched. And since she didn't finish the one guy off, well, you did really good, but let's work on the one-shot thing. And I'll just swing my axe and finish this last guy off.
Amazing.
21 to hit. I can't add. I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Yes, 21 does hit.
Okay. And then that is 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Nice. So you do this to the one left standing next to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he goes down. immediately kind of like slice across, and you dig right into his heart, and his
And I
blood
just kick him over.
falls over, and you kind of stalk forward to the people who seem to be waking up near Konari here.
Yeah, and I'll kind of like gesture to Atoll to like come with me. We'll have to work on the one-shot thing, but you're doing awesome either way. Not bad for being dead yesterday.
She goes, "That's a good point. I guess I can't really complain." And she follows after you on your heels here as she's waving the glaive, dispersing the left remnants of the smoke that are almost cleared out entirely. As you guys stalk forward, who do you attack? One of the masters or one of the little guys near Konari?
Oh, I forgot I still have another attack. I totally forgot about that.
Oh yeah. The ones that were admiring Konari's tattoo are like, and I take back what I said about the tattoo. It's trite and not even a good design or whatever. As he raises his fists again as you stalk forward.
I'll get. Do any of the little guys look beat up?
One of them does.
Okay, I'll go ahead and get that one.
Them little dudes.
Okay, you come up behind, and he looks to have like bruising as well as some blood on his clothing and stuff. As you rush up to him and you slice him across the back here, and he looks up at you, trying to dodge out of the way. Go ahead.
22, 23.
Oh yeah. Nice. And he definitely just takes it. Go ahead and roll that damage. 22 damage, is that what you said, or?
Oh no, 22 to hit.
Oh, okay.
But it is 18 damage.
18 definitely does him in. And as you slice across, he's the one who is like, "It's just right." And as he turns back around and he sees you, and his eyes kind of widen, he tries to duck under, but your cleaving goes straight through the back of his torso here. And his words get kind of garbled at the end as he's trying to spit out the words, "lame design," as he dies on the ground.
I turn back to Atoll. That's how you one shot.
And she goes, okay, fine. I'll do better. And kind of tightens her grip on her glaive here. Next is going to be the masters, who have since woken up, and they go, You are betraying your people. What of your service to Taln? Does that mean nothing to you?" As they rush forward to try to attack you and then Konari. So
wait, they all broke from their what's it called?
Yeah, once allies are attacked, like when they visually can see it and like
dang it.
Their allies kind of.
We got a couple rounds.
Oh yeah,
with them not hitting us.
Yeah,
and you got healing out of these mofos.
Oh no, yeah,
so true.
I feel like that was a good use of Hongguan Jun's spell. I feel like
other one
really capitalized on it.
That was great.
The other one goes, and I can't believe you're using Taln's energy to heal yourself. Such blasphemy! As she rushes forward as well, and they both make their attacks on you, Konari. Actually, one makes their attacks on you, and the other one rushes toward Karhale because you have just killed another one of their members. So, first one on you, Konari. 2 quarterstaffs fail and a fail, and then the 2 unarmed, 1 hits, 1 fails. So one is a 18 to hit. Does that hit? It doesn't, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay, and then the other one's above that. So most of them fail. So as the quarterstaffs come in, you were kind of expecting it. You weren't expecting them to be locked under forever. And you kind of like catch one with your katana, catch the other with your katana, and you block one fist coming for your rib cage with your elbow, and then you catch the other one in the side of your face as you weren't able to see that one, weren't able to move your arm fast enough to catch it before it hit. Yeah. So. With that one unarmed attack there, that's going to be, let's see what they damage. And then the other one's going to come for you as well here. Yeah, so the other one comes in. That's going to be a 10 bludgeoning damage for just the one strike that was able to hit you.
Okay.
And so that's the first guy. And the second guy that comes for Karhale here, the master of the masters, he's going to make his 4 attacks, 2 quarter. Konari, roll me a stunning strike. He tries to stun you with that hit. So go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. At advantage still, right?
Yes, because of the T. Still going through your
17?
17 passes. Just barely, but it passes. And so you kind of shake it off as the stun, like the pain reverberates through your skull, but you still bite your way through it. Next is going to be Karhali here. So a first attack is a hit. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw with a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. The con save is 20 and change.
Okay.
Wait.
The other guy recharged his
20 and
stun, by the
change.
way. This guy does not recharge.
Boo.
Don't have it. But so this one reverberates through your skull and you shake it off. Next is going to be and then the next one misses. Well, a 17 to hit. Does that hit actually? That might.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
So the
AC
second
is
quarterstaff hits, and then the underhand, the unarmed attacks. One is a natural 20, and then one definitely hits. So with that for the damage, all of them hit. One is a natural 20 for the unarmed. So we have a good bunch of damage here.
I'm fine.
So we have 15, 16, 21 plus 33 points plus 33, 35 for the with the added on reroll.
I am still up.
Amazing. Of bludgeoning damage to you as this guy just pow, 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 pow all the way down your body. Kind of the same move that Konari had used earlier with just these continuous punches going down your chest. And you feel the pummeling in your soul here, and you feel your chest start to crack a little bit as a little bit of fracturing happens from those attacks there. But you're still good, and you don't get stunned. So that's the most important part there. Next is going to be Shy. Shy, your turn.
Woo.
Konari, you're on deck.
So where are the people near me?
There are only 5 left. 2 are masters, and they are surrounding Konari right now. So you can move over to them easy enough. You're not that far away. And the smoke is cleared. You can see them clearly. You can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
It's gone.
Easy enough to go over to them. Okay.
Yes, sir. One, they are all pretty much damaged a little bit, except for one. That's a little guy.
Okay, I'll just go over and attempt to swing on yonder man's.
They all take the dodge bonus action, by the way. I forgot about that. Everyone has.
So double disadvantage or trip? No, just double, right?
Right now you can't
Doing
see them, but you
melee
see.
attack?
I think it's
You can see me.
double. Can't see them.
It's just
That's
double
fine.
because I'm not doing my ranged attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they're a little ways away from you, not in melee. That is true. Double disadvantage.
I guess I'll do reckless to give me disadvantage.
Okay. Just straight disadvantage then.
I believe in you, Shy.
Straight disadvantage.
And so as you kind of just throw your swords at them, and you're just kind of like going just willy-nilly, just chucking it at them as hard as you can, like you used to in the forest when you're on your own.
14 to hit.
Okay. This one, so one sword whipping through, going for one of the masters does not hit as it swings past. He ducks below it, looks over in your direction. Though you can't see him, your sword is kind of like whips through.
Yeah. Okay, and that's even worse, so probably not.
One.
Another sword And
No, I'm not throwing it. I'm just taking a melee attack.
I thought you said
You can't reckless for long range, and I can't long range if I'm not raging anyway.
okay, yeah. So you rush up to them, make this attack and everything. Same difference. They duck below it, and they look up at you in kind of confusion, like he's back up. Bonus action. Are you going to use your lobbing?
No, I'd have triple disadvantage.
If you'd like, you can use your lobbing before you make your attacks, before you get up close.
I still would, because I don't get the advantage from reckless.
True. It would be double disadvantage rather than triple in that scenario. Would you like to bonus action anything else? Heal yourself, anything?
No, that's fine. I'll just finish there.
Okay. So, Konari, you see Shy rush up to you guys and kind of like bumping into a couple of them, trying to take attacks on them, but they dodge out of the way, kind of just circling around him as he doesn't quite see where they're at. But he knows that they're in this general area as you have been attacked by them, and he can hear them.
Okay.
So next is going to be Konari.
Okay, so there's this master in front of me, right? The one who...
Yes. You have two masters right in front. Oh, well, I guess one rushed up to Karhale. So not quite out of your melee range because they're all around, but not directly in front of you.
Okay, I'll hit the one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
And that is... What am I doing? How is a... Okay, that is a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so 8 points of psychic damage, and then I'll hit him again. 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
11 points of psychic damage. How's he looking?
Nice. He's looking bloodied. Definitely bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna try to stunning strike him with that strike. So
he'll roll to save. Con save. And that's going to be natural 19. He definitely passes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to hit him again.
Woo!
So 24 to hit.
Are you rolling with disadvantage, by the way?
Disadvantage?
Because they took the dodge action.
Everyone does? Okay. Hold on then. Let me...
Sorry, I forgot until just then too.
Okay. I just rolled again. So both those first two I think would have still hit because the lowest it would have been was like a 21.
Okay, you're good
22. Then. Well, guess we'll roll this third one at disadvantage. So 16 doesn't hit, I don't think.
No, he catches the katana on the unbladed side.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Wonderful. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
One more time. Stunning strike. We'll try it again. I'm so sick and tired of this guy.
Last time. We'll see if he rolls badly this time. That's a 9.
Yes. So I will.
So you're like you're going these power punches, trying to get the reverberation for it to like make his eyes to just make his heartbeat skip a beat, right? And finally, this last shot, you kind of like right in his sternum, and it like he seems to almost stumble back a little bit before he just entirely freezes up, and his heartbeat slows.
Okay. And then the last one's a straight roll, right? Just so, because now it's at advantage, but it was a disadvantage. Okay. So I got a natural 20. So let's see. Go. 6, 9, 15 points of damage.
Nice.
And
he's looking really rough.
Okay. And because he just said something about like, how dare you not serve Taln or whatever. She's gonna like, as she stuns him, she's like, newsflash, Taln is dead, as she like smacks him, and then I guess that'll be my turn.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so he is barely hanging on. You can hear his heartbeat slowing even further than the stun should, as though his blood itself is slowing to pump, heartbeat struggling to pump. Next is going to be Inala here. Inala, you kind of like peek your head out again, and you see that they're back to fighting again. You're like, okay, things changing again. Back to fighting around Konari here, and Konari having knocked this guy down to almost to zero. He's close. He's barely hanging on, still on his feet, but swaying where he stands. You can also see one bigger master facing off with Karhale, as well as a few little guys surrounding them, and a Toll rushing up behind her to attack as well. What would you like to do?
I'll go for one of the masters.
Amazing. Oh, the one fighting Karhale or the one Konari? The one fighting Karhale is not close to death. The one fighting Konari is close to death.
I'll go for, I guess, the one Karhale's fighting then.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack. You have advantage on the roll because he is not aware of you at the moment.
17.
17, it definitely hits. Go ahead and... Oh, wait, only a 17 with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually that one does miss because this is one of the masters. So your arrow shoots down, and he reaches behind and he catches it out of the air and looks back up at you, aware of your presence now. And yeah, okay. And then next is going to be bonus action.
Can I hide back?
Yes.
No.
So you roll to hide again. And you disappear into the darkness, you disappear into the darkness there. Next is going to be the monks. So the little guys that are nearby. So we have only the 3 left. Yeah, only the 3 left next to Konari here. So they're going to take their attacks on you, Karhale, because you're the bigger threat right now. And Konari's facing off with the master there. So they're going to make their attacks on you. So 3 quarterstaffs. 1 fails. One's a 18 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Both
so
hit.
Two hits there of the quarterstaff, 2 quarterstaffs, and then we have 1 empty hand hits, definitely, and then one's a 17 a hit,
Hits.
and a 15 a hit.
Barely hits.
Okay, so 3 all the unarmed hit except for 1 that's barely. So we'll do the quarterstaffs first, and that's going to be. Okay, so for 10 points of bludgeoning from the quarterstaffs as they whack, whack, whack.
Okay.
And then the unarmed attacks are going to be for 6, and the last one is the going to be. Okay, so the one that's a barely is going to just be, I'm going to cut it at half myself. So 8 plus 14 points. So 14 points overall, including the reduced barely.
Wait, hold on. So 14 total, and you already reduced that by half?
I already reduced the one that barely hit because these are multiple attacks that are happening.
Okay, so 14 still halved. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
So 14 bludgeoning for you, and then that's their guys' turn. So next is going to be Hongguan Jun, HGJ.
For the record, Karhale is barely standing.
He's going to make his attack. He's going to stalk forward. He kind of straps the zither back to his side using his object interaction there. And the music starts still ringing, almost like this magical music still ringing into the tunnel, though he has stopped playing at this point, and he just stalks forward, sword beaten out as he takes a slice across the master, fighting you, Konari, because that one's close to death. He can tell that, and he's pretty tactically in mind. So he rushes up behind you and takes a slash on that guy with advantage. Definitely hits. So that's going to be let's find Hongguan Jun's sheet. Okay, so that's going to be enough to kill him. So he rushes up behind Konari as you do your last couple hits, and he's barely hanging on. You see a flash of white as the guy starts to just choke up blood in that moment, and he falls forward with a slash across his back here as collapses to the ground and stops moving. With a slice to the back, he's going to make his second attack on the one fighting with you, Karhale. And that one's, so he rushes up next to that guy as he takes a slash at him, but the monk kind of does this twirling duck around it, dodging his strike there. Oh wait, is this a 9 or a 6? Okay, it's a 9. Actually, so as this guy makes this twirling duck under the attack, and kind of dances around, the Hongguan Jun changes his angle just a little bit to still slice across the guy's clavicle, spraying blood across, just a little bit of a spray across you, Karhale, as this guy's so near you, and the blood kind of whips across the area here. So he still hits, and this guy's going to take 11 points of damage from the hit. Okay. And so the one against Konari dead. The last ones standing are 1 and then the 3 that are still on, the 3 little guys and then the 1 master still left. So next in the lineup is going to be Atoll. No bonus action for Hongguan Jun. He's not going to use anything that he has left. And next is going to be Atoll here. So she's going to make her attacks on some of the little guys just to see about knocking them out. So she's going to make... Oh, wait, I'm not using that one. I'm using this one. Okay. So she makes 1 slash across one of these little guys here, and barely misses as the guy kind of ducks under, twirls beneath it. She goes, ah! She makes another swipe at the guy here. She doesn't have inspiration anymore. Oh, no, wait. No, she does have inspiration, actually. So as the guy ducks under, still misses. No, wait, 8 plus... Actually, she does not miss. So with the inspiration, so as she slashes and he kind of moves out of the way, she also moves the angle, learning from Hongguan Jun here a little bit to actually still get the guy. So that's going to be another D10. And she rolls 10, so that's nice. 14 points to this guy. And she charged for the one that was a little bit damaged. Oh, no, wait. You already killed that guy. There's actually only 2 left of these guys because you charged up. Okay, so she's going for a new guy. So he takes some damage, and that's going to be her first attack. She'll take her second attack on this guy. Rolls worse. No, wait. Yeah, rolls worse. Anyway, so that one misses as the guy finally ducks under. Next is going to be... Karhale. Yeah. You have 1 little guy damaged, 1 little guy still standing unhurt, and the master behind you having taken some damage. Not looking too rough yet.
Okay, I'll take the little guy that hasn't been damaged.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack.
27.
27 hits.
And then that's cocked.
Shy, you're on deck, by the way.
That would be 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
And
Still
then
up.
for the second one, that would be. Oh wait, these are at disadvantage.
They are.
Okay. Here, wait. I'll roll. Yeah.
The total should have been at disadvantage.
23 still hits. Still hits for that first roll that I already did the damage for. 23 still hits, I'm assuming.
23 still hits. Amazing. Okay. Amazing. And a total still hits for the one that she got damage on.
Okay. Does a 17 hit for the little guy? Okay. Sweet.
And by the way, he's barely hanging on, so you kind of just cleave through him again and he collapses down. No need to roll damage.
Because I rolled a 1 on my damage dice. So
okay, yeah. He only needed 2 to go down. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's still, even with the 1 on my damage die, it's still 10.
Oh yeah, you still get a plus something, yeah. No worries.
7 plus 2.
Goes down, collapses at your feet there. Bonus action?
Can I? Okay, so there's one by Atoll and Hongwa and June that is mostly damaged. And then there's the Master by Konari that has...
He's dead, actually. The one near you is still up.
You basically have another Master near me.
You only have one. There's only 2 left, actually. You guys have cleaved through them pretty quickly, pun intended. And so 1 Master and 1 little guy. The little guy's damaged.
And no one's on the other Master right now.
Don't hurt the little guy.
Well, the Master that's left is presently on you.
Ah, great. Fantastic.
Disadvantage with these attacks, by the way.
Oh, well, I already rolled my 2.
You already made them. Crazy.
I'm gonna try to knock him over. Punch the ground. I don't know. It won't do much, but it'll take his movement.
So they both make their rolls. The 5th. Oh wait,
no, I don't want to.
17. Does that pass? Actually, wait, sorry. Let me double check that.
It was just, hey, they might fail.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, so that one still passes. The other one is actually only a 10, I think.
He fails. Yeah.
11.
Still fails.
Cool. Yeah. So the little guy collapses backwards as he wasn't quite expecting the rumbling of the ground there, and the other man, the female Master that's still standing, she's actually like, shameful to fall in such an easy, shameful to fall in this moment. Talking to the
how embarrassing.
And she goes in to make some more attacks as it's now her turn. So the Master moves in to take some whacks to you, Karhale, going down your body here. She makes 2 whack quarterstaff attacks to you.
I'm going down.
Ooh, doesn't do too well though. So that's a 13 to hit and an 18 to hit. The 18 hits, correct?
Yeah, the 18 hits.
And then 2 unarmed, and both of those fail. So as she makes to make her attacks, so one's a 12 to hit, and then one's a 11 to hit.
Yeah, both don't hit.
Yeah, and so makes her unarmed attacks, and you just kind of like accept them, and they don't quite land correctly on your body to actually cause damage. They're kind of like hitting against your crystals, some of the hardest parts of you.
Sorry, I hope that didn't hurt you.
And she mutters in her breath again, shameful, as she has not quite damaged you enough here. But she's going to roll her damage for the one.
Famous last words as she takes me down.
7 bludgeoning.
She doesn't take me down.
Take you down? That's because it was only the one that actually hit. Lucky. She takes her bonus actions. Bonus action to dodge again. But the one that hit, she does try to, and she doesn't recharge her stun. So unfortunate. She does get to stun you. Not that you were at risk necessarily. So next is going to be Shy.
I'm just gonna do the same thing, pretty much.
Okay. Make the double disadvantage.
Yeah.
Or just straight disadvantage if you reckless.
Yeah, I'll reckless.
Okay.
That is a.
Who are you targeting? The little guy or the master?
I'll go for the master.
I guess you actually can't know. You can't quite decide. Just roll me a D4.
Went through. Is a 4.
Okay. So okay. So as what is your to hit?
It's a 13 to hit.
Misses. Goes wide again. Second attack.
Second attack is a 14 to hit.
Misses again. Goes wide. And it comes back to your hand again. No, these were melee attacks, right?
Reckless, yeah.
And Carly, you can see Shy kind of blindly making these attacks in the direction of the master here, but the master is kind of just looking at him in confusion as she kind of like barely turns out of the way to kind of like, because he can't see her, he can't quite tell, and so his sword is coming close, but still not getting close enough.
Hey, you're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. You like almost got her.
And she goes,
like make a.
Why would you lie? He will never. Why would you lie to this creature? He will never learn if you are not straight with him, as you would have learned in classes like ours. But
you to assume I'm straight.
And next is going to be Konari.
Okay, so there's one master, and how many other people set up?
One. There's only 2 left: the master and the little guy.
Let's go after the master. Why not? Let's go.
Why not? And you rush up to the female master there, still standing, long braids down her back here. Not that you can tell, that doesn't really matter. So you rush in. Go ahead and make your attack.
19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Is this a disadvantage, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So that first one doesn't matter. So, because I rolled 2 11s. So.
Okay, cool.
So the second one, only a 15 to hit. That probably doesn't hit.
Mm-mm.
Okay, let's see. Damage for the first is 13 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna hit her with my fists. Oh, actually, I'm gonna attempt a stunning strike her with the first one that I hit. Maybe that'll give me a straight roll.
Okay. So the one that hits with a stunning strike there, she'll roll, and that's gonna be 16. Does a 16
that meets it.
So she just barely passes.
So doing my unarmed strike. That is 18 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay, we'll take it. My unarmed strike is this. What I roll? A 5 plus 10. 10 more points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. That's my turn for now, I guess.
She is looking pretty rough at this point. So, that's
Wait, I would know when her turn is. When's her next turn?
She moves after Karhale, so
Okay,
later.
That's fine.
Next round, yeah.
Then I'll wait, or I will be content with that for now.
Enola, you peek out and you have 2 left, and you're like, oh, they're kind of making their way through this pretty quickly. You have one that Konari and Kurhale are facing off with, this master here, and then one little guy that's off to the side a little bit.
See, I want to go for the little guy because he's easier, but killing a master would be a lot more fun.
Go for the little guy. We got this one.
Okay, I'll go for the little guy.
Okay, so you make your shot for the little guy. Go ahead and roll the hit with advantage because he is not aware of you. The master is, though.
18. Well, probably better for the little guy.
18 does hit for the little guy. Good thing that you chose that. Go ahead and roll your attack and your damage plus your sneak attack. Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Okay, so as you kind of like are aiming between the master
21.
and the little guy, and then you land on the little guy again, and you just kind of let it fly, and it arcs through the air cleanly, stabs to the neck, and he goes down.
Boring.
And you're like, oh, I should have gone for the big guy. And you kind of get ready for another hit there. Bonus action.
So there's only one person left. It's the master.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start looting.
Okay, so you kind of like hands feature to rush to one of the. Where do you want to go? One of the master's bodies, the caster's body, or one of the little guys?
Masters.
Okay, you rush over and start ripping through their pockets. Go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Whoa. 29.
29. Okay, so 29. You pull out. Pretty good. This fallen guy here. Some healing potions. So 3 healing potions tucked away, and 3 regular. And beyond that, you find. We'll roll this 100. You find. You do find what looked to be a lot of gemstones, a big little bag of gems on the body that looked to be about 100 gold worth, and you can tuck that away. And next will be so 100 gold worth of gemstones, and then and that's what you find within this guy's pockets within the 6 seconds that you have time to look. So next is going to be the monks, the little monk that's dead. So they're gone. Han Guanjun's turn. He's going to try to make short work of this last master. He steps forward, raising Bi-Chen. He goes, directs his voice toward the rest of you guys. And he goes, Xionwei is ahead. Let us make quick work of this. And he rolls. That's going to be a hit.
Which one?
So
we're all bleeding out here.
The destroyer of the world.
But he's the nice one, right?
The guy they resurrected.
Isn't he the nice guy though?
Me.
And a natural 20 for a second attack. Okay, anyway, so 1 slash, that's just kind of like a whatever slash, and then the next one is across the throat. Hopefully all the way through. We'll see how much he rolls for damage. That's cool.
We don't know what he is, Nathan, but we hope that he's not terrible. He's
a fun guy.
But they're trying to mind
I've
control
talked
him.
to him before. He seems like super chill and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. So 16, 24, 12. Okay, so that, ooh, that's so close.
Just give it to him. It's fine. Let him win.
Let him finish him off.
Oh no! I was finishing. So okay, when I calculate, I normally do the tens first in my head, and then I'll do the addition of the ones after. Oddly enough, he actually does slash the throat, and then the woman master falls to her knees and collapses backwards, whispering
Attracted to this?
as like this dark black energy kind of like releases from her mouth.
Oh, don't
She
like
goes-
that. I don't
she
like that.
comes as she dies.
Does he comes?
Oh, terrible. Now I regret my choices.
I
It doesn't
genuinely-
matter.
I really wasn't making a joke. I didn't know what you said.
Oh, she
That was me,
snorted.
sorry.
So it was,
Oh, okay.
it wasn't you making the joke,
I
but
wasn't
it was
making
made
this
by
joke.
me. It's fine.
wasn't
I just speak through my words.
No, don't regret your words.
It's okay. It was still cool as the dark energy leaves her mouth and she dies, and you guys are out of combat, having destroyed the welcoming committee. Now, let's take a break.
I have to pee so bad.
I know.
Here we go, guys. Coming into the end here. Doing badly, you know?
Yeah.
So fun. I look forward to it.
I think it's the spread. It's just not clicking it right now.
Oh, yeah. So look at these strings. The strings are for different. I've been meaning to do something like this for a while now. But basically, so sometimes characters will have like, okay, my spell reaches 50 feet. How far away is this character from me? The bad guy or whatever. So like, I'll be all measuring out the blocks equal 5 feet each block. So I'll be counting them and stuff, trying to figure out. Sometimes it's a diagonal, so I'm like, wait, that's kind of how much is this? So now I have little strings though that I can use to be like, okay, you need to be at least 100 feet away, and you want to target this lady. Okay, so we'll see directly upwards from the angle. You're too far away. Sorry, that's reach because this is 100 feet. I'm very happy with this stuff. So then I have a 60, a 40, a 30, and 30, 40, 50, 60.
Okay, and then I have
No.
30, 40,
50. Oh, no, I guess it is 60. Yeah. 60. I jumped. 60. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, 100. Yay! The jump was 100. I was like, wait, wasn't there a jump? Anyway, because those are the more common distance needs and stuff. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm very happy with this. And then I have little rings for different things that may happen, that may come up. We have little bad guys in cages, or not bad guys. These are just random innocent people that have been caged up because. Oh, here.
This guy didn't mean to say.
Yo. It's crack-a-lack, my homies. Amanda? I can't hear you. She's muted. Yeah. She won't let me speak. She never lets me speak.
Oh,
Hi.
Hi, David.
Hello.
You have a beard now?
What?
You have a beard now?
Oh, yeah.
It's more of a goatee.
Yeah, goatee.
Yeah, I can't. I'm Cherokee Indian, so I can't grow anything on my cheeks.
Pity. Gee, no, I take that back. I'm not that sad for you.
I am not either.
I like the clean shaven. I'm not sure about
Liz,
that.
I know Liz hates me. I can only grow this out when she's not around me.
Excuses. Okay, let's get back in this, guys. Izzy, are you coming? I don't know if she can hear us.
Aaron,
Izzy, are you dead?
look at how
She's
big
here.
this one
Okay.
is.
Are you drinking with me?
I mean, I guess you
Only
can
on
stay. You can stay.
4.
Just some.
I got
I know.
gin and ginger.
Jarritos. I
Love
just
you.
had a Jarritos. I had a mandarin.
That was angry Jarritos. Sorry. You spun nails, Rachel.
No, she
Just
already
now?
had them on. She just fixed it.
Oh,
I put them on like 20 minutes ago.
Wait,
Wow.
you didn't have them on at the beginning?
No, I didn't think so.
I feel like I would
noticed
have noticed
them
this,
like an
but I
hour
didn't
ago.
notice that at all.
I noticed them like an hour ago,
They
and
look
I was going
nice.
to comment, but then
Thank
you were
you.
missing a few, so I'm like, oh,
I-
that's interesting.
He was in
It was
the
definitely
process
more than
of putting
20
them on, I
minutes
guess.
ago, but yeah.
Well, I finished like 20 minutes ago, but I need to keep myself awake somehow. So I put
I appreciate entirely all the way for it. Okay, guys, so let's get back in this. So, defeated the welcome committee. Hong Jun, as he kind of just shakes the blood off of Bichen there, as everyone is now fallen around you and the smoke has almost fully cleared now. He goes, Xianwei is ahead. And he says this out loud. Normally he doesn't try to speak out loud, but this information seems important enough for it. And then he points in one direction, which Konari and all you guys recognize as the direction that had the smell of captivity in that direction. And he goes, individuals taken from the city. And he points in the other direction, down the other tunnel. He goes, the blue spider.
This is great. I'm not doing too hot. I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
I hate to be this way, but we're all pretty beat up. If we want any chance. How far is the blue spider from here?
He goes, not far.
Realistically, we're all martial classes, so we can just take our healing potions and then we should be fine, good to go. I'm at the same, yeah.
He goes, will we move now?
What did he say?
Shall we move now?
Secretamente.
I'm gonna slap you. Well,
I hate to say it, but we don't have any more of those crystals, do we?
Do you want to take the time? So at this point, it is now 5:30 or so in the late afternoon here.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you guys want to take the time to loot the bodies?
well,
Yes.
this is a great
All of
idea.
the bodies.
And there are some crystals around. How many crystals do you guys have left?
I have personally, I have 2 on me.
Okay.
I have
that I already
the 2 blue ones, but they're pointless now.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't a tea that lets you short rest quicker, is there?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Nope.
I don't believe so.
Well, because if we short rest, that would let me use my hit dice and get my wild shape back.
But,
would?
okay. She said Lusitania is not that far away.
So
do you think she's aware that we're here?
I don't think so.
you ask Conduit doing this?
Yeah, I'll telepathically. She knows she's not comfortable talking loud. Do you think that she knows we're here yet?
He turns in your direction, and you hear a yes. The rest of you guys just see him stare at Konari as he nods.
I just don't think we can realistically do anything in the state we're in.
No.
Unless, I mean, I don't know what the smart decision is here.
We do have the power of friendship on our side.
See, here's the thing. There is no smart decision here.
If
There
you guys
was not going to be a smart decision when we came down here.
She has 3 crystals that could give you guys back to full with the possibility of another downside.
Magic.
But so there's that chance you guys could take that risk.
Which ones are the?
A lot of healing potions. She's found 3 just now, and she hasn't looted the rest of them. So you guys have, in theory, maybe a bunch more that you guys could just down. One go. You guys could short rest, take that hour, and take the chance that she might send others after you guys. But assume you guys are pretty close, so they are most likely aware of your presence.
So here's the thing.
Konari, Kahala, and Shai could break the 3, and then I can just down a bunch of potions because I can hide and I can scurry and fast.
So, question, first of all. Do we think that realistically, is she going to be done with whatever she's doing in the next hour? Like, you know what I mean? Some people here are smart. Based on the knowledge we've gathered, you think she's going to be done with this process in an hour?
From what you guys have figured out so far, based on rolls that have already happened and your guys' knowledge as of now, it's going to take time to do what it was. But you're honestly not sure if it's going to take more than a day or less than a day.
Right.
But it's going to take at least a chunk of hours.
Okay.
However, you guys are aware that it is already that by the time that assuming, which is what Anal had assumed, when the Stygian seal had let go of the undead and they fell, that was 5 hours ago.
Okay.
So assuming it started directly after that, whatever ritual it is to put him in the same subservience that Jen Yin is presently under, you guys are probably getting close on the success of it if it hasn't already happened within 5 hours. You're not sure how long, but it's been 5 hours.
Okay. Because if we could guarantee that we have another hour,
If you'd like to try to scry on her again.
So, I have an idea. We take turns riding on each other's backs and take a short rest.
Here's the thing.
But she's nearby.
She's nearby. We're not far.
An hour to get there.
If we could have Anala cast her rope trick again, it lasts an hour. We go up in there, pull the rope up. No one theoretically could access us. We would have a safe hour to rest. But we don't know if they will be done in an hour.
So that is a risk. Or
does anyone have augury?
A different risk. Thea does. Thea does.
We needed more than just I don't know why we were thinking just us could even take them on to begin with, much less the way we are now. It's fine.
We could take the risk, use the blue crystals to get the long rest, and just say screw it. She knows we're coming. We're not going to have any element of surprise. The only downside is the possible we don't know what it'll do.
But Shai already can't see or speak. He's pretty much useless, no offense, right now. He really, realistically, he can't hit anything. If any of the rest of us have anything like that, we're screwed.
Well, I mean, if I give him I have a draw of Bigeo Baka, so that would give him advantage on his attacks. So he would just be rolling straight rolls.
That's fine, but what happens if the rest of us get something bad? It seems like all these effects are bad that happens with the long rest. None of them are like good. Wow.
And all his hamster ball was pretty dope.
It was annoying.
He couldn't shoot out of it, but she was safe.
I mean,
She couldn't do anything, but
just because we've gotten bad ones so far doesn't mean they're all going to be bad, right?
Yeah, you have to just keep betting. You'll win eventually.
okay. I will say, you guys have a lot of healing capability right now. You guys could pour all of that right now into everyone and see where you guys
have any of the red crystals.
You guys have 3 as far as I know.
Well, I
personally have 3.
Karhali, Shy, and Konari can take them and risk getting whatever happens to them. And then Ipol and I can just down a bunch of healing potions. I just found 3. I know I have 1 on me already.
I do have 3 spell slots, and I have cure wounds prepared.
Okay.
And we have the wand of cure wounds.
I also have 1 more use of that.
I have 2 healing draughts. I have 2 healing draughts, 1 healing potion, and 2 red crystals.
I also have 5 unknown potions. We could always risk that.
Can I?
Even better.
Inala should finish looting the rest of the bodies. We should finish looting the rest of the bodies.
While Inala is looting the rest of the bodies, can I inspect the 4 unknown potions she has?
Yes. Go ahead and roll me a nature check as you guys loot the bodies. Okay, so how long are you guys going to spend doing this stuff, by the way?
Can I do a medicine check?
10 minutes cap?
Yeah, not too.
Your medicine check can work. Okay. Inala?
Not as quickly as I can go.
Okay. So
I have 5 unknown, by the way.
Under 5 minutes or over 5 minutes, like 10 minutes or
maybe like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10. I'll do 10.
And I will help her so she can have advantage.
Okay.
So you guys discuss things for about 10 minutes here, and then you guys start to loot the bodies as you guys are.
I mean, realistically, it was mostly us asking what the characters would know because, like, we just don't. So I mean, it was like, what do we know as far as?
I would say it's been a mix of what does my character know and discussing as characters too, because you guys have been exchanging.
Okay.
5 minutes?
Still about 10 minutes, give or take, which is less than how long it actually was. It was about 20 that we've been discussing things just now. So additional 20 minutes in game here, coming on 5:30 or so at this point. At the end of this, though. Inala, go ahead and make that investigation check. Karhali, what was your medicine check?
19.
19?
And she had 5 unknown potions.
I did 5 unknown potions. Okay, so we'll say 2 of them are healing potions. They're a different color than what you might have expected them to be. But as you kind of like taste it, trying to get what the different ingredients are, you recognize them. So 2 of them are healing potions. The other 4 are going to be less useful to you in this scenario. So we'll say
there were 5 total.
5 total. Yes. So the other
5.
We go. Okay. The other. Okay. So one of them is this bluish liquid that you. What was your roll again? Actually, what was your
19?
19. Okay. So you can tell one of them is something that's going to give you advantage on deception checks. Kind of helps your quick thinking on your feet in that scenario. Advantage on deception checks for an hour. One of them is actually going to give you temporary hit points, so semi-useful to you. So temporary hit points. So in this scenario, when you have the temporary hit points, it doesn't affect your hit point maximum, but it gives you this like buffer. And then once they're gone for everyone's knowledge. And then tendrils of shadow roll around in one of the little vials here. And you figure It's hard to quite tell exactly what it'll do, but it's going to be this conjuration effect. It's going to conjure, and it's a little like shadowy tentacle that's within the little vial here. So when you swallow it, it'll allow you to conjure some sort of like shadowy tentacle. You're not exactly sure how the effect will play out, but you know what it'll do. And then the fourth one, this one, it seems like some sort of transmutation thing, and you're not exactly sure how it might play out necessarily. But it doesn't seem negative, and it seems to be, yeah.
I will say, guys, we could just go in the tapestry and climax differently there. So we just hope and pray and wish that it goes slow, and then maybe it'll happen. And then
the time does act a little fluid, a little bit pretty fluid. Though the last time you guys rolled the effect, it didn't affect anything.
But that just seems like a really bad risk to take. I'm not gonna lie. Like, ends up not being able to see.
Right. I'm just saying it's like 2 out of 3 chances it's going to be bad because it's either going to be normal or it's going to be more.
What was the fifth?
Hey, if it's more, we just go really more, come out 100 years later, and we don't have to deal with
The blue one is going to affect your body somehow. She doesn't know exactly how, but it's going to cause some sort of effect to your body. But it's a bluish mist on that one. And then the shadowy one has this like conjured shadow tentacle thing. And then the first one, temporary hit points. Second one, deception advantage.
I'm gonna put the deception one back in Anala's. No, I'm gonna put it in my bag. I'm gonna keep that one. Put the deception one back in my bag. I'm going to give 1 healing to Shy, 1 healing to Konari.
Okay.
I'll take the temporary hit points one myself.
You take the deception checks one and the temporary hit points.
I took both. I put the deception one in my bag because that's not helpful right now. I'm drinking.
Okay, you took the 2 of them.
The temporary hit points one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2d10.
2d10?
2d8. 2d8 plus 2.
Okay, 2d8 plus 2
Seems like
good.
the DM is saying she thinks we should chug healing potions and go. Like, I am getting
It's honestly up to you guys. I think there could be the chance of not having something too drastically bad, of getting back to full and stuff. Just know this is the final. This is like this final run of this this arc here. So buffing as much.
Will we level up after?
Here's the thing. I don't think the crystals are worth the risk. The only thing I think could be worth the risk is taking a short rest, because most of us short rest is beneficial more than like cast, because we're martial. So hit dice and then wild shape all my key points, but we take the risk of it being over, and I don't know.
I think that TPK is gonna happen no matter what.
If you guys want, someone could go scout ahead and see what they seem to be doing.
Not die.
You can't even see. You shut your mouth.
I can see invisible people.
Yeah, but Lusitani is not invisible right now.
Okay. Yes. Great. Okay, let's have that. A question, DM. What level? Atoll's a paladin, right? Level like what? 6?
She's pretty powerful. Not quite as powerful as you.
Because she should have a decent pool of healing of hit points from her laying in hands charge as well.
She does. She has. How much does she have left?
Does she have any sort of restoration or
just hold on before we forget? I drank a potion. Temporary hit points.
She's already laid out 20. She has 20 left, so she doesn't let you guys know. She's like,
does she have any restoration?
She's also pretty low, by the way. So unless someone needs it more than her, then she's gonna pour it.
Restoration.
I rolled a 31 for investigation.
Lesser restoration.
Does she?
For investigation.
Looting the bodies.
Yes.
prepared.
For looting
You're
the bodies.
scatterbrained, guys. We are freaking out.
Okay, so who
I,
down
got
potion?
something-
You guys already
Wait,
decided.
hold on. Okay. Anala is looting the bodies. My
Let
vote
me
should
steal
be.
something.
Yeah, my vote is we let Anala scout ahead while we're sitting here starting a short rest. If we don't have time for a short rest, then we just go. If we do, then we've already started
Okay.
it. You know what I'm saying?
Plan.
Mom.
And
I guess
Anala-
that is true. She gets very little out of short rest, right?
Inala already is looting Inala already looted the bodies. She
Yeah.
rolled a 31.
and then she'll go and start scouting. Well, we try to take a short rest. We'll see what happens. I don't think the crystals are worth it, in my opinion. That just seems like a bad gamble.
I think they're fun.
You can
I
take
think
one.
either way, I think either way
Shy?
we're screwed.
Does step up to you and go, maybe I could help you out if you
Oh,
want.
finally.
It might kind of clear me out though, so it's up to you.
Oh no!
It could what?
And
Clear
I
her
can only
out.
help you out like a little bit. I don't know if it'll actually do anything, but I could try.
Oh no, it needs to.
She does have less restoration.
Finally.
She can
Okay,
try.
I think that might be worth the risk for Shy to be able to see.
I agree. We can
Mhm.
try.
Try it on
Okay.
Konari. Try it on Konari then.
Would you shut up? That's not how that works.
You hear the disembodied voice getting closer to you and stuff. She goes, I think I'm gonna just try it on you. And she her hand starts to glow as she grips her holy symbol here, and she starts to whisper these words. Tyler, help me out here. As she reaches like this glowing energy into your chest, and you feel this warmth fill your chest. So she does lesser restoration. I'm gonna actually, so since it's not necessarily explained in the thing whether this should work, I'm gonna roll for her to see if it'll work, and I'll add her wisdom.
Wait.
Sorry, her charisma, because that's her casting thing. Yes.
Nothing. I'm just stressed.
She's doing it presently. She hasn't rolled it. Were you trying to help out or something?
Oh, I was just saying. I was just curious as to why you're rolling it, but that's like I was just curious more so.
Oh, okay.
My business. So
Yeah, no. Because it's an effect of the wild magic table. It's not a dispel. So since it's not necessarily written that it should work on this, I'm just going to roll for her to see if it does work.
I don't think it can help her with anything, unfortunately. So
In essence, I'm
just
treating
going
it like a
to.
curse.
I'm just going to just under my breath, not even close to them. Come on, Taylor. You failed me several times before. Just come through this one.
And so you start to feel this warmth building up inside of you, Shy. Roll me a D4, Shy.
D4. 1.
Okay. As your eyes almost seem to blank out for a second as this glowing energy, she's speaking out loud and you can hear her and she goes, I can feel something there and I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm new at this. I don't really know. But it somehow brings you to the forefront of what she's reaching towards as she reaches deeper into you with this divine magic here, Shy. And you sense someone else, right? You already knew there was something there, someone there, but now you get a sense of their wholeness, of who they are.
Ty?
And you sense a name, Tajir.
Close. Ty. Here.
Holy priest Tajir of the Talorn ministry, killed in a battle against these acolytes. His friend turned. You sense him there. There's this moment where you're opening your eyes on this forest landscape, and somehow you know it's you. And then you see this out-of-place priest standing amid your soulscape, your everything. This is you, within you. This other soul just standing here and almost turning to notice you, and cocks his head in your direction, and he goes, "You shaitan, I will do whatever I can to bring you down even from within." And you get the sense that the disgruntled energy that you've absorbed into yourself to use, this soul that you are presently feeding off of to bring your body back to health and bring you back to fullness, is presently trying to tear you up from within in the only way that they can. You feel a moment where you could communicate, like there's this connection that Atoll was able to give you, even though she wasn't able to successfully do anything about your effect here, because she's unsure, she's too new at this, she's not trained. You have this moment of communication. What do you say to the soul, or do you say anything standing in your soulscape here?
Hello, friend.
I am no friend with something like you spits in front of you.
There are better ways to water the plants, but I can show you around if you want to see some more.
He looks at you in confusion. I can go no farther beyond this barrier, wherever I am, within you. And he seems to have a general understanding, even though it's not his place of expertise. He goes, working with such a creature, you are evil incarnate, and I will bring you down.
That's what my mom always told me. I don't exactly know where you're at, but I don't really know where I'm at either. But if you want to leave, you could probably just leave.
Roll me. Roll me an insight check, Shy.
Insight check.
Insight into yourself. Trying to figure out how this may work based on insight.
I think that was cocked, but insight into myself.
Into yourself.
Oh boy, that's a 10.
Okay. You have no idea how it might work, about whether he can leave on his own, whether you can let him go or not. He does not
inspiration.
Have
do you have inspiration?
Oh, you do?
I
Come on.
learned from the last time I
it.
used inspiration that I
You
shouldn't
never use it.
I did. I used it on Nemo and I died, so I'm not gonna use it.
Come on.
You used it on damage. That didn't count.
Come on, just use it. What's the worst that could happen?
I die again.
Okay, but you currently can't see. This could help you see again.
Yes or no, do you use it?
Insight on that is not going to help. No, I don't use it.
Okay. Then in these moments, he just kind of like looks at you in confusion, and he just sits down and he seems to start to meditate. And
okay.
You do lose the connection there. And you are presently back within your own body, blinking it away with no changed effect. You still can't see in front of you. She goes, I tried. She got a 5, by the way.
It's okay, kid. It was worth a shot.
As you are searching throughout the pockets, Anala, what was your investigation check?
31, wasn't it?
Ooh. Okay. So you do find an additional
cash.
You find one more healing potion. This time it is a greater healing potion, which Carly will be able to tell you with a bit of a glance. Greater healing. And in addition, you do find an additional you do find in multiple different pockets what seems to amount to about over all the pockets that you're rushing through. You're doing streamline like pocket picking, right? Through every single body out of all basically 25 different individuals, you find about 1,800 gold worth. I would say 600 of which is in gemstones and the rest in gold pieces. So 1,200 gold as well as 600 more gems gold worth. And that's what you find there. You do find. Okay, so that's it there. Who has the blue liquid vial that Karhale had figured out the transmutation one? Who has that one? And who has the black tentacle one, shadowy tentacle?
I'm going to give the transmutation one to Shy and the shadows one to Konari.
Okay.
The
Does anyone have any objections to that?
What is the shadows one?
It's just I don't know. Tendrils
What
of shadow.
exactly is
Tendrils
transmutation?
of shadow for conjuration.
So do I have the blue one then?
Do you want the blue one? You can have the blue one. I'll give you the blue one. I was just making an arbitrary decision.
So what
Okay.
exactly is
No, you can have whatever
transmutation?
you want. You want the tendril one? Well, it's probably a close one. I don't know.
I'll take the blue one.
Okay. I'll give
What'd you say,
Anala I'll give Anala the blue transmutation one. And who wants the shadows one?
Oh, she took mine.
Yeah. I'll give it to Shy. The tendrils of shadow one. That one's for Shy.
I don't need that. Give that to Nala or someone.
Oh my gosh. I'll give it to Konari.
They don't know what the blue one does, Shy, if that's what you were asking.
You don't know what either of them do.
No, I don't know what transmutation is.
Oh, it's just like changing the base
makeup.
foundations, like physical makeup, yeah.
So it's like
It's like-
brotherhood.
So it would be like an alter self potion would have transmutation qualities.
Polymorph is
So
transmutation.
it's like what's it called? What's the full name? It's like Full Metal Alchemist.
Sure.
Not really.
Oh, I don't know, but I'm trying to get this moving.
Yeah, either which way. It's just going to transform you somehow is the main thing.
I took the temporary hit points one. You told me 2d8s plus something. I rolled 12 on the 2d8s. Was it plus something else?
2.
Just 2d8 straight.
No. So it's 2d8 plus 2.
Okay. So that's 14 then.
And keep in mind, it's temporary hit points. It's not your maximum.
Yes.
Okay.
And I gave a healing potion to Konari and a healing potion to Inala from the 5 unknowns.
You guys down it now. What is your guys' choice? Are you guys going to short rest or are you guys going to
So
stick it
we
out?
said that Anala's going to scout ahead to see if she thinks we have time to rest. Well, we start a short rest. And then if we have time, great. If not.
So does that mean, Anala, are you chugging potions then before you go to scout? Because if you get caught, that is the question.
Yeah, I'll chug
She
them.
did.
Though, to be fair, it may not. Shy, roll me a perception check.
What am I using for this?
Your eyes and the robe.
So is for something that can see then?
So
I
if
get
that's
an
an advantage, then you get your advantage.
That's a 24.
Okay. You do notice as you guys are handing out these potions and Anala's about to break away, Shy, you notice what looks to be like a glowing ball of light far off in the corner because it's invisible. You can see it. It's in the ethereal plane, so you actually can see it. Not that it's a creature, but you see a ball of light at the edge, and it almost like there's this darting almost iris on it. It looks like an eyeball looking in your guys' direction.
I'll kind of cock my head at it. Yeah. And kind of walk over to it and kind of whistle like I would at a bird that's in a tree. Like
The iris kind of centers on you.
What in the God's name is he doing?
and I'll start walking towards it again.
It's not moving. It's kind of like above you guys at an angle, looking down on
like
this
way up
entire
on
area.
the ceiling. Oh, okay.
Shay, what are you doing?
Que céntrate, Bessie.
Konari.
I will mind connect with him.
Okay.
I mean, I'll give her the rundown of it.
There's a scrying thingy looking at us right now.
Great. And I'm going to double birds towards Shy's direction.
The eye kind of like shivers, looks in that direction. Inala, you were about to like get ready to go and everything. Did you take any healing potions?
You should,
You
yeah.
write it down, like the healing that you took and all that.
I gave you one from the list of your unknown potions. Nari, I gave you one.
I took the one that you gave me. Yeah.
Okay.
What do I roll?
2d4, 2d4 plus 2.
I'm also
For
going to
all
give
the ones I take, or just the one she gave me?
Do you have more than regular healing potions?
You have that greater one you just found, which, you know.
Do you want to take that?
What does the greater one do?
It's going to give you 4d4 plus 4.
It's pretty good.
Well, where's everyone else at?
I have 3 hit points and 14 temporary hit points.
You should take some. Well, we're trying to see if we get a short rest in. So, and
Yeah,
all
that's what I
you
was
should
saying.
try to. You're not going to get a short rest probably. So you should probably drink the greater healing potion. My
Drink that one first, and then decide maybe about
on the small one.
And I'm going to give her one of my red crystals, which is just a straight D4.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
What are the
3d4.
purple crystals?
That's right. 5d4s. 5d4 plus 4.
The purple are
I'm not taking the greater one though.
I have a
No,
purple.
You're
that
not
is
taking the
the
greater?
one.
Nope.
That would be the greater one. So this is going to be then 3d4 plus 4. I mean 2 plus 2. What was your question, Shy?
Oh, I answered him. The
No, I was
purple
saying I have
wild
2
magic.
healing potions, a purple crystal, a greater healing potion, and yeah, that's all I have.
I have
Okay.
2 healing draughts and a healing potion.
Well, that sucked because I rolled ones for all of them.
That's
that's
rough.
5 hit points.
Dang.
I think take the greater. Just take the greater, Nala. Shy has another one in case.
No, I'm gonna save it for someone else.
Okay.
Thanks
So-
for yourself to cure wounds or something. I don't know.
I'm going to
Well, you don't
Grab
understand. I can hide, and I'm
I'm going
fast.
to grab Anala's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
You
Then
have
guys
cure
are
wounds? Since
8
when?
plus.
I have many spells. It's a D8 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
I shall roll that.
I am small. I am fast. You guys are large and loud in the tanks.
Okay.
I do
Well,
not want any of you
screw
to.
you. That's 8 points of healing to you.
Nice. Okay. So, Inala, as you are aware, because Konari has aired the information from Shy, the eye has been watching you guys and keeping an eye on you guys, so it will probably notice you moving ahead.
If you do. So maybe wait till Shy says that it goes away.
That's
Okay.
going to be like another 10 minutes, though.
I'm gonna go up and grab the eye.
Do you climb the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You take the as Inala's waiting, right? Because you're waiting, or are you not waiting?
I'll wait.
Okay. So as you begin to wait, Shy, you start to climb the wall. Like you'll eventually be able to climb it. It's not that high, and everything. You get up there, swiping your fingers through, and your hand just kind of goes through it. It has no physical properties.
I'm
Uh,
gonna pull out my sword
Still up?
and slice through it.
Does it take a charge to activate it? Or are you activating it?
I have to, because all our pinned conversations got destroyed. I have to search real quick. Okay.
If you want, I can just put up.
Yeah. So it'll take. Nope. I have to make an attack roll. And
You
no, I
didn't expend a charge.
yeah, it's one charge, and I have to do an attack roll to it.
Okay, so how many charges do you have on it right now?
5.
Okay. So go ahead and make sure to mark down how many charges you have left, but go ahead and make that attack roll.
Okay. Very bad. That is an 11.
It's not a disadvantage because you can see it.
Yeah, it's just a straight roll.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Okay, so okay. So you can see it and everything. And you bring out the sword, and you guys kind of see him. Okay. He's hanging off of the wall here at the side, and he pulls the sword out of off of his back here, and kind of like makes this wide swipe at the rock wall here. And you guys hear the scrape of the blade as it carves against the rock because it was pretty close. And your blade slices at it. What was the roll again to hit?
11.
11 to hit. Okay. You slice through it, and you see it almost waver and shiver. And as you're looking at it, you can see these threads crinkling around it as though like a little yarn ball of the twisting and the shaping of runes within the threads of magic that create the spell. And you slice through it, but they seem to like bend around the blade, and you don't quite make it with 11.
Can you hit it again, or will it take another charge to hit it?
It would take another charge to do it.
Takes another charge.
Mm.
Would Mira and Alla recognize this spell?
You can't see it.
Well, I mean, he said it's an eye.
Yeah, you guys are vaguely aware that it's a scry, though you've never seen that before. You're assuming it's a scry.
Okay. I was wondering if we know it's scrying specifically or if it's something else. Because Inala might know something like that.
I'd say Anal thinks through it a bit. She doesn't even have to roll for it. She knows that it's probably scrying.
Okay.
I'll try again.
And as you make another charge here, and slice through it, go ahead and roll again. Make an attack roll.
Okay, that is a 15.
15. Still doesn't make it through.
15?
It's a higher level spell. Scry is pretty high. Let me double check.
It's a level 5.
6th level spell?
Level
It's
5.
a 5th level spell. Okay, so Nathan, in the examples that I gave there, so it's 13 plus the spell level. That becomes the AC of the spell. So
because it's higher than 3rd level.
Higher than 3rd level. So 3rd level and down
I'll
are
do it again.
basically surely, but in this case you have to roll higher than that. Yeah.
All right, 3rd attack is a 16. Doesn't hit.
16 does not hit.
I will go one more time.
One more time. Expending all these. Are you sure?
A dirty 20 to hit.
Okay. So he swipes and swipes and swipes, and then finally slices through it one last time, and it disperses as a shimmering threads disperse around it, slice through on this gleaming blade, and the scry spell disperses.
Okay.
And Shai drops down to the ground in frustration.
Konari.
Konari.
Okay. Shai, you are certifiably insane. Why? I don't have time for this. Okay.
To be fair, you're not really aware of what he did.
I know. I don't know what he's doing. He's just swiping at the air for no reason. My statement stands.
Inala, you seem free to go as Shai seems successful.
Bye. She never comes back.
As she disappears down the hallway. Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage.
$30.
30.
Mhm.
Okay. So as you rush forward, which direction do you go? Down where the captives are, or down in the direction of Yujuan?
Mm, probably the captives.
Okay. So you duck down that side, rushing forward. Silent feet pattering against the rock here. As you rush forward, it takes you about only about 5 minutes to get to the end of this, to the opening where this leads. And as you duck inside, kind of keeping your head low, below eye level here, you can see multiple. You look into a very dark room, barely lit. Not even actually, it's not lit at all. But you have dark vision, so you can still see. And you look inside, you can hear the sounds of breathing, the sounds of low-key whimpers, some groans, just the general sounds of the people here that have been kept in captivity. You can smell them. They've been here a little while now. As you look inside, you can see what looks to be about 6 cages lined up, and about give or take a handful of individuals in each one. It's almost 3 to 4 in each one. So a good group of people here. Roll me a perception check. That's kind of your baseline of what you see looking in with your dark vision.
22.
22. You can tell. A good group of them smell like the sewage scum, some of the people from down below here. Probably people taken captive either recently or not so recently. And then a handful of them stand out as from above, not quite the sewer people here. And some of them seem to be of finer dress. A few of them look to be guards based on your 22, your pretty high roll there. Some of them look to be guards of the city. A couple of them look to be pages from the ministry, from the Tellurian ministry, so religious workers of sorts. And a couple of them seem to be mercenaries. And then at the center of the room, you can see what looks to be a tub of black goo and a table with different like writing and accoutrement on top of it. Do you want to enter the room? There doesn't seem to be any guards nearby.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Okay. You enter and no one seems to notice you within the room. You're so quiet and you're blending into the darkness so well, especially because of your magical coat here. And you kind of rush to the center of the room where this table is. And on the table, you can see what looks to be the form of a person. It was hard to see from the angle that you were at before, but it seems like the form of a person being molded out of this black goo here. It reminds you of the substance from your memory here of a doppelganger. Because of your high intelligence, you don't have to roll for that. This is probably where Nide would create the doppelgangers, and some of these people seem to be probably the people replaced by said doppelgangers.
Okay.
What do you do?
I think I'm just gonna head back and tell them what I found. I don't want to let them out yet because that's just another thing we'll have to worry about.
You guys receive Enola. She comes back about 10 minutes later. And she kind of gives you guys this little rundown.
Are you gonna do the other passageway?
Because I thought we were looking in on Lusitania to see where she was at with the
Do you go again?
where she was at with the whole thingy.
Yes.
I thought that was
Sorry.
like the whole point.
No worries.
That was the whole point. I'm like,
So
I'll
you
go
did
there.
recognize. No worries. You did recognize multiple. So keep in mind, with knowledge-based intelligence and what she communicates to you guys, there seem to be a few individuals that were probably lower acolytes of a ministry, of the Talorian ministry. So they may be able to help you. And the mercenaries also seemed to have, you know, capabilities that could plausibly help you guys as a possible resource to you guys if you guys freed those captives. So there is that. But if you guys want to put the time into that, you guys will have to like figure out how to break cages and stuff like that too. Anyway, so as she takes off to go to the other side, this time it takes you about 7 minutes going down this hallway to come upon what looks to be an opening here. Roll me a new stealth check with advantage because of your coat.
16.
16 with advantage.
I rolled a nat 1 the first time, and then a 5.
I think you have an ability that makes... Don't you have, like, you can't fail now as a rogue at this level? You can't, like, with these checks, you can't roll under a 10, as far as I
I'm
understand.
pretty sure she does.
So one of your abilities
I've
makes
never
it
heard of that before. But okay.
basically for any of your proficient abilities, it makes it so that you can't roll below a 10, like, technically. And the only thing that would change that would be a natural 1 in my book, just because I think a natural 1 still should be effectful. But I'm pretty sure at this point, did you look that up? Sorry, I didn't look it up.
I haven't, but I'm pretty sure it is.
That's level 11.
My 11th level.
Okay, never mind.
I was gonna
So-
say, I was like, I've never heard of that before in my life.
You rush, you kind of like rushing up, and there's a moment where your foot like catches on a pebble and you stumble and you hear a tick, 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 rock, and you're like, crap. However, I will say you didn't enter the room that you come upon. You see ahead of you, all through a large opening here, opens into an even larger opening. And once you move this stone, you see the movement reacting within this opening chamber here. Then you see rolling smoke, black smoke, falling out of the room, encroaching upon you, and then rushing forward as you are accosted by a familiar monster, a familiar beast, as Jen Yin rushes towards you out of the room, having noticed your presence and rushing out to meet you here. Roll me initiative right now, Anala. And now in this scenario, you know the goal is not to fight this guy. The goal will be you getting away from him. So roll me initiative and see if you beat him. Konari, please roll me initiative for Jen Yin. Just a d20. I'll find the number there.
A 10.
A 10. That's pretty good. I mean, good for Anala. Anala, what did you roll for initiative?
17.
Okay, you move first. What do you do?
Is this surprise round or is this just standard combat?
This is she didn't surprise him. She rolled too low.
No, I didn't know if he surprised her.
No. I mean, she sees him as he bursts out of the room after her.
Oh,
He's
he's
not
char-
hidden.
oh,
charging.
okay.
So you see the smoke rolling out. Go ahead and roll me. Well, you know the miasma. You hold your breath immediately as the smoke starts rolling around you here, but you get to move first. You can move how fast in your turn? 60 feet, correct? Dash with your regular 30 feet movement. So you have 60 feet to move. Do you take off?
Mhm.
Okay. So you turn tail and run. It's a good thing you moved first because you hear him pursuing, footsteps pounding on the stone behind you, and you feel your adrenaline starting to rush. You're like, crap, 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 as you take off running down the hall back to your friends. And then it slows and stops entirely. And you're just running now. No one following behind you. Apparently, he doesn't intend to pursue. So you rush back to out of range there. Do you go all the way back to your friends, or do you try to turn around to try to sneak up again, or back to your friends?
I'll just go back. I'm not gonna try again right now.
Okay. So you return to your friends, and you're like, whew, 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 breathing hard. Do you relay the encounter?
Mhm. I do.
Okay, so we're 20 minutes into this short rest. We don't really know what's going on.
I'd say you're coming upon 20 minutes or so. And she, from what you could see, Anala, honestly, because of that, you wouldn't have been able to really see anything. You see that Jinyin's guarding the entrance. That's all you got.
And it needs to be a full hour for a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Not 30 minutes.
Oh,
Because
they
you don't
definitely know
love us.
we're coming, so I don't think it matters.
I would say in this scenario, with how hard your guys' hearts are pumping and stuff, and like the threat of someone nearby makes it to have to be an hour for you guys, because it's not like you guys are in a safe space to take this short rest or anything.
Well, what if we got in a safe space for the short rest?
You guys did not start the short rest there, so it would be an additional 30 minutes to finish. But if you had started in a safe space, sure.
Okay.
Mainly, the way I think of it is like if you are at risk in the moment that you're taking,
it makes sense.
it's gonna take longer. Is the main thing.
I don't know.
I could scry on her
Flying
again to
blind.
see. I could scry on her again. I have one more.
Might as well. I mean,
You have seen her angle of things. Perhaps scrying on someone else would give you a new angle on the room.
the little red guy, maybe the one that's being his body's being. I guess maybe he's still dead. I don't know if he counts. Or he's breathing.
Could possibly count. I would say you could, in theory, do it on him. However, you know that they're standing on the same level is the main thing. Jinyin might be a better option just because you'll actually get a different viewpoint of the room because she was standing over Xianwei's body in that.
Yeah. Or I could possibly scry on Konatosh. I do have an argument for using Konari as a possible link to lower the DC because Konari is part of Konatosh.
You could definitely try.
So I could try that, and that would lower the DC.
I mean,
that would
could also be for Zenyin as well.
You could, in theory, Konari may hold something of Jinyin's.
Oh. Konari, do you have something of Jinyin's?
Yes. What do I have? I had something of his, I think.
I think his blood.
I have his blood?
Yeah.
You guys took a rest before long rest.
Oh.
I'd say you can't tell the difference between all the blood that's all over her right now.
Okay, that's fair. Fair enough.
Didn't we message about things that I had of his? Something I had of his.
I'm pretty sure you have a ring.
I thought it was a ring. I thought I was crazy, but I'm pretty sure. Ring.
He has something of yours, and you have something of his. He has a little doll.
Yeah, that's great. Konari will kind of gently pull this ring out and be like, "If this gets destroyed, I'm killing you."
It's not going to get destroyed. And
I don't care. You better be careful.
Okay, never mind. It's helpful. And I'll take the ring and my eyes go black.
Okay. I'm going to roll for him. Actually, Konari, go ahead and roll me D20 and just tell me what the roll is. I won't do this all the time for all of his rolls, but...
What?
The DC for the scrying is 20. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is 20?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so nervous. I rolled a 7.
Oh,
No
then he
lie.
automatically fails.
Very fails. Excellent.
So you blink your eyes and her irises go black here. You guys see her as she just looks beyond. And you look down upon Jenny and your filtered eyes kind of shooting you through the tunnels here until you look upon a larger cavern. Vaguely familiar now, but barely in the darkness, and somehow you can still see and make out things within this dark here. And you can tell, you can see him standing among rolling smoke among the miasma. You can see behind him a plateau, a cliff, at the center of this gigantic cavern. And at the center rises this almost like a small localized mountain that rises up, these rings of plateaus that go higher and higher. You can tell from this angle. Oh, okay, that's the baseline. Actually, roll me perception check for anything new.
That's good for me. 19.
Okay, then you can tell it goes up 3 levels. From this angle, you're looking at Jenyan, who's breathing and looking, just eyes shot through toward the entrance of this tunnel that opens up into the larger tunnels, back where Enola probably disappeared down. Just straight ahead, not twitching, not moving, just focus on whatever orders he's been given. At the side, you can see cages, actually, similar to what Enola described earlier, with fewer bodies within them, perhaps a handful across the board, maybe 6 or 8 of them in the different cages along the sides of this wall. You're not sure why they would need people at hand. You don't know.
Is it anyone I recognize?
No one you've met. One of them seems to be in priestly vestments with your high roll there. Another one seems to be in... so a few of them seem well off, and then one of them looks to be some sort of mercenary, some sort of warrior, but you have no context for who that person might be. Looking up higher, you see the plateau rise 3 levels, 3 tiers here. And at the top, you can see a collection of people. One of them, dark, black, curly hair. One of them tall, and you can't quite see the other one at this angle from down below. Beyond that, this room seems to go in a circle around this tiered plateau that goes up. It seems like kind of like the donut from before of a layout here. There's boulders laying on the ground, different boulders that have just dislodged from the ceiling probably and fallen down to the ground here, where the miasma is kind of lapping at the edges of these different boulders laying on the ground. And the wall of the plateau itself, the cliffside, looks to be climbable. Next, and that would be what you can grasp from looking from the angle of Jenyan here. And then you're back in your own body, blinking up at your friends. And you feel the dregs of the acidic potion leaving your veins.
Okay, so I'll just relay the whole layout to the best of my ability.
In essence, you see something like this kind of vibe right here.
Wow.
Like 3 tiers. I'll show you guys the actual battle map, when you step in.
So we have no real indication, though, of where they're at in this process.
Exactly.
You see Jenyan at the front, and the rest of them seem to be at the top.
Not physically. I meant like I'm trying to figure out if we have any indication if we can finish this dang short rest.
Oh, I would say you couldn't see close enough to the ritual to be able to figure that out. Not that she would have been able to know that necessarily. It would probably have to be a Nala getting close enough to see the ritual and to get a general estimate. I'd say roll a die and see which one you guys want to go with for gamble, or take the gamble, or chug your potions.
What's the vote, guys?
I've got two more spell slots, 2 healing draughts, a healing potion, and a crystal.
Atoll has 20 HP to give. Konari, you have like some amount of HP to give.
I have 2 healing potions and 9 HP that I can theoretically do.
Atoll could do some cure wounds. She has a couple spells left.
Nala, what could you do?
To what? Kill myself?
To heal people,
She
yeah.
has the greater healing potion still and 1 cure wounds, right? Of the wand thing left. And Shy has a greater healing potion.
And 2 regular ones.
Go on
And
that
a
cruise
purple
we talked
crystal.
about a long time ago, and just ditch and make this not our problem anymore.
What is it?
But I think we should just go on that cruise we mentioned a long time ago and have this not be our problem anymore.
There we go. Just ditch the city, guys.
So we could theoretically get
Just saying.
most people back up to half HP. Realistically.
Or we could use the crystals, get up to full.
And hey, maybe it'll fix my eyes.
At least get me up to full.
Yes.
You can do
I
one. You can do a
don't
crystal.
plan.
2 hit points.
Go for it. Go for it. I mean, it's a gamble. So, I mean, like, go for it. See what happens. And the rest of us can drink healing potions and hope for the best. I mean,
I'll give whatever healing
I
potions
think
have
also,
left
I think
out.
Shy might as well. If we're not doing the short rest, Shy might as well do that because I can't get any worse. So it's like
That's true. Shy really can't get any worse.
Are you actually gonna do it?
if we're not doing a short rest, if we're
um,
doing a short rest, there's no need.
It's either this or a TPK, so I say do it.
I think both are TP.
I'm doing one of the blue crystals. Taking one
Konari's
from
back in
Nala,
the
breaking it.
Konari does what?
We're not short resting. That is the
I mean,
decision.
I don't know. We have like 20 minutes left in this short rest. Do we think we can
I'm
pull it
not
off?
short resting at all, and I'm gonna give everyone else my healing potions. I'm not taking anything else.
Anala, I think you should spend this last few minutes trying to unlock the cages and just see if we can get anybody to join us in this last ditch effort to storm this mother flipper.
Okay. So Konari's
That's my opinion.
So we are taking the rest of the rest for the people that were already resting.
I'm not resting.
Yes,
What do you-
Anala's not resting. You're gonna take the healing potions, correct?
No, I'm distributing them to everyone else.
Are you sure?
Why though? You're like the squishiest.
Well,
of
she
us
would
all.
have to start
I
hers.
can hide. I am faster than any of you, and I can hide better than any of you.
That is true.
And if I need to, I can just do my rope trick again for an hour.
That's true. Worst case
So-
scenario.
You do that and watch us all die from above.
2 greater healings. You guys have 2 greater healings right now, counting hers and yours, and multiple healing potions and healing drops and some of the crystals. Do you guys want to take the rest of the time?
It's
Up to
20
you.
minutes.
It's only 30 minutes. You guys are at 30 minutes.
I don't know.
It's going to be 20 minutes after Inala goes to unlock the cages.
Who knows we're coming? Just break the dang crystal.
My gut is saying we
That's
don't have
true.
time for it. I don't know. Just the way that
Okay.
I just don't think we
My
do.
gut says we don't have time.
Rip the band-aid.
Alright.
Rip the band-aid.
I'm
Do
going to
it.
use one of the blue crystals.
Kanari is not going to.
Yeah, I'll do that same then. If we're not doing short, then I
I'm
guess me
using
and
one.
Carholly will do one.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay, so Konari, are you downing healing potions then?
Yeah, I'm downing some healing potions, I guess.
You have 2 greater healings, so I think you should take a greater healing at least.
I'll take a greater healing.
Not including my greater healing, I have 4 normal ones, so people can just take them.
I'm
Or
not
more normal ones.
any.
Save
Yeah.
2 for yourself. Just save 2 because they're gonna get full health by these crystals. Whatever the crystals do to them, they're gonna get full health.
Not,
And
I'm saying you and a toll. Take
Yeah,
them,
a
drink
toll
them.
will
I'm
give
not going
herself.
to use them. Take them.
She's gonna save 5 just in case she needs it. She's gonna save 5. She's gonna give herself 15.
Before
So
I
do you-
snap the blue crystal, I'm going to cast 2 slots of cure wounds on Anala.
2 slots of cure wounds onto Inala. Okay, so go ahead and roll that healing for Inala. And then before you snap, and then snap. Anyway, Konari, how many healing potions do you take of Inala's to take?
I'll take 2 of her, the greater healing, and 2 of the regular ones she gave me.
Okay, so then you know what those are, the 44 plus 4,
Yes.
and then 2d4 plus 2. And
Do you wanna
then
take my greater healing as well if you need it.
Inala,
I think
Inala.
someone should hold on to one.
Yeah, I think so too on to one.
Inala, you get 15 from my cure wounds.
And you
So-
still have
15
You-
HP.
you had how many regular ones, Anala?
4.
4. So I'm leaving you 2 to see, just in case we need them.
Okay, so Mark
What about
only
a
2 left.
toll?
A toll.
Atoll healed herself 15, and she's
She's
gonna
give her
save
1, I
you-
guess.
Yeah, she'll take 1. 2d4. Okay, so she's pretty good. She's pretty good. She's back to having a little bit more than half health. So terrible.
I'm gonna give Atoll one of my healing draughts.
Okay, so then
2d4
she'll roll one
plus
more.
1.
I'm actually basically up to pretty much up to full health. So
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to take one of my I have 2 normal healing potions on top of my
I'll pick one of your normal potions.
one of the ones. Okay.
Try to get myself back up to full health, I guess. It's fine.
Okay. So Anala still has 1 healing potion left. Shy, you have the greater and the regular, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then Karhale,
I'm going to wild shape into a bear and then crush it under my paw.
What?
Okay.
I'm using my last wild
Yeah.
shape of the rest.
Yeah.
So it should
Okay.
carry over if I stay as a bear.
Mhm.
If
But
not,
the,
I'll just
but the
throw it back
healing
to
effect though
myself.
is do you know that the healing effect is going to affect
Actually, that's
That is a good point.
a good point. Because it would. That's a good point. I'm not gonna do that. I know that my wild shape's health is separate from my body,
Yeah.
so I would not do that.
Okay. So you stay as yourself as you snap the blue crystal. You breathe in another soul. Roll me a D100. And you feel everything come back to you. You get your rages back. You get your healing back. You're back to full. You
Dude,
feel
we're really this is
you need to
Karhale.
take another hit of Shia.
The Shia was the gateway. We're just doing full hardcore soul
Full
drive.
hardcore taking these things. Okay. Karhale, what do you get for the D100?
65.
I'll do mine as well.
Is that a 9 or a
6?
6?
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D100.
Crap, is that a 9 or a 6?
Okay, you guys all watch as she snaps it and she stands a little taller, a little
She
less
snaps?
tired.
Wait, hold on. I do
Snaps
not know if that is a 6 or a 9.
Hold up.
I can't tell because neither the 6 nor the 9 have a dot under it on the D100. I'm just gonna go with my gut and say 6. 65.
Okay. You went. No worries. No worries. Okay.
Come on, dragon's breath
Hold on.
or something.
Shy, what was your
She
roll?
said they're all bad.
41.
Did
Some
Oh,
of them are less
I
bad than
missed-
others, but they're all the bad option, basically.
Oh, I missed that at some point, that they're all bad.
I repeated it multiple times. So, sorry, Shy, what did you get for the number?
41.
Okay, so nothing seems to happen, Carholly. And 41, Shy?
Yes, 41.
Okay. 41.
Stop laughing. I don't like it.
Okay. That's funny. Well, Shy, nothing changes. You still can't see anyone around you.
Okay.
You still can't speak very well.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing else seems to happen at the moment.
Okay. I can live with that. Or maybe
Everyone looking at the two of them, nothing seems to happen. They both seem to just stand a little taller. The injuries start to heal over.
Okay.
Roll me a D10, Shy.
D10, you say?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Now roll me a D6.
Oh boy.
Write down DC 13, Shy, at the top of your page or somewhere you can see it visually.
Okay, and then a 6.
A 6 for the D6?
Mhm.
Okay. So, okay.
DC 13 to get rid of all of my effects? That sounds pretty good to me.
Okay, and then okay, yeah, so nothing really seems to happen for the two of you. Carholly, roll me a D6 as well.
2.
Okay. It's fine. We're good. What is your charisma, Carholly?
10.
10. Okay. Then write down DC 10.
Okay, I'm writing it under my charisma.
Okay. And
Just
then
context.
yeah. So you guys seem pretty chill. Everything seems okay. You're fine.
Okay. Don't like this.
You feel this weight though, Carholly, as though not only is there something other, there's something even more now. You feel more else within you. Shy, same thing for you.
Okay. This is
Okay,
fine.
guys. You guys are. Why would you do that? Did you guys know your lesson? Oh, as you speak.
Me?
Yes, as you speak, Carholly, what's the rudest thing you could possibly say to a Toll in this moment? Oh, crap. Just think of the meanest thing you could possibly say to a Toll.
We don't want to die like you, little wimpy.
That.
Yeah, we don't want to die like you. She goes, what? What are you? That wasn't my fault. And she just kind of like backs off a little hurt. And she takes she has to make a roll. She has to roll a charisma saving throw. Let me double check that. Wisdom saving throw, or she will take psychic damage from your insult as you have cast a vicious mockery on her. And she passes and she doesn't take it. She kind of just shakes it off. She's like, why would you say that? It wasn't even my fault.
Could I hear that what I said was different from.
No.
Okay, I can't hear.
It just came out really different. No, well, actually, it doesn't say you can't hear it. So we'll say almost like when you were about to say something else, it turned into an insult.
Wow, Carholic, that's not like I would say, not you.
From here on out, Carholic, every time you speak, you can only speak in insults, and every time you speak, it will be a vicious mockery, as though you are casting vicious mockery at whoever you're speaking.
Hilarious!
Use this.
This
This
is
is
the funniest thing I've ever heard. I'm gonna.
You don't know how long it'll last. So anytime you speak
Konari on
aloud,
the shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap Konari on the shoulder to.
Yes.
What just happened?
In your mind, you say the rudest thing that you possibly can to her. Anytime you speak, in any form you speak.
What's the rudest thing you say to Konari?
I'm not good at this.
Embrace it.
I'm blanking so hard.
At least I have parents that love me.
My dad may be dead, but at least he loved me.
There you go.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Konari.
What? Why? What does that have to do with anything? 12.
12. You save.
Is the DC 10 for that? Okay, yeah, you bet.
What the heck?
Carholi looks very confused.
Okay, we don't have time for this. Whatever this is, we don't have time for this right now. So, are we moving on? I guess Anala is working on freeing the people.
Shy, it still seems like there's been no effect for you.
I'm chill with that.
Well,
Oh,
okay,
boy.
this is fine. Yeah, DM, that actually completely ruined something that I was about to do. So
Lucky
I'm
you.
now not going to do that. I will tell you what it was at some point, but I am no longer going to do that. This is fine. I should have done it before. I had meant to say that I was doing it in the 10 minutes that like Anala was going to check on the captives, but I didn't say it, so it's fine. Okay. This is not the worst thing that could have happened.
So, in consideration, since it'll be like kind of very time consuming to do it every time, I would say if someone passes the save, they're immune to it for probably the next 5 minutes or so. Give or take, like they shake off the insults, but you can't stop speaking meanly is the main thing. So every time someone saves, they can shake it off and everything. But so it won't last. It won't happen every time in battle. It'll probably just happen the first time you say something to someone in battle. And then it will if they pass the save, then it'll move on. But you just can't speak normally anymore. You're stuck to being as rude as you possibly can.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull out my notebook and my quill, and I'm gonna write. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
And Atul goes, whatever, let's just go.
You hurt her feelings.
But you guys are back to full health.
It could have been worse.
Okay, so based on what you guys know so far, there's one entrance into this cavern, right? There's going to be this plateau at the center. You guys are going to be fighting Jenny and going in. Is there any way you guys want to buff yourselves before proceeding? Did you guys want to go free the captives first?
Was Inala not doing that while we were doing this?
I mean,
I thought I was doing it.
Konari did suggest it to Anala while she said, "Well, they're dealing like we're healing up. If you wanna, I don't know."
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing.
Okay. I'll say that she took off and she was able to start working on it. But by the time you guys are done, it's not like that much time has passed necessarily, maybe 10 minutes or so. So by the time you guys finish, she's probably still over there. So Enola, go ahead and roll me a Thieves' Tools check. As you are picking locks and taking names or releasing them.
Is it thief? Check? What? Sorry.
This is a dexterity check plus. Is there a plus next to your thieves' tools in your proficiencies box? It's going to be to the right side of your sheet. It's below your HP.
No, there's nothing there.
Okay, so then just a dexterity check and then add your proficiency bonus.
$17.
Okay. So 17, as you make pretty quick work of the stuff, it takes you a couple minutes to get through all of the cages and stuff. And all of them are kind of like, oh, who are you? Waking up, and some of them already awake. Their time seems to be a little off, having been down here for a bit. And some of them stumbling out once you free them, and some of them just too wary to actually stumble out. And all of them are speaking in Taln, so you don't necessarily understand them. Though you do get, she one of the few languages she never really got to, but well, you didn't, because you had stayed behind during the healing session there. So you guys would eventually catch up, though. Though Enola, at a certain point, one of them does realize some of the higher mind or the higher social status, I suppose, who probably have the education to know common and everything, do realize that you're not quite either reacting to what they're saying, so they try in common too, and you start to understand them then. And a couple of them are asking, like, who are you? What are you freeing us, or is this a trick?
I'll just explain to them what's kind of going on.
Okay.
And see if anyone's willing to help.
Oh, okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm having trouble seeing if this is a 6 or a 9. 11.
11. As they're all kind of pouring out, most of them are like, no, they're too powerful. Like, we can't do anything, obviously. And they all just kind of stumble past you, trying to like get out as fast as they can. However, one of them does stop, in which case it wasn't hard at all to try to convince this guy, because he's just wanting revenge here. This guy steps forward. He seems like some sort of mercenary. And he goes, I don't know about helping you guys take them down, but I'll go with you to wherever they are. A friend of mine is there, and I need to make sure he gets out. And he starts to like look around the room, and he's going to search for his weapons. And he's looking around, and he can't quite seem to find the cache of weapons. And he turns to you and goes, do you have any weapons that you can give us? I don't know where they took ours.
I'll give him. I'll give him my rapier. I never use that.
Okay. He takes it and goes, this should work. And he puts it into his belt here. He goes, do you have another kind of sword or something? My friend can basically use anything.
I do.
So eventually you guys coming up to meet Anala down the path that she took, you guys see a stream of people just running past you, like rushing and like in relief, rushing out as far as they can get away from this place that they've been kept. Rushing past you guys, looking at you guys askance as they rush past.
Wait, is anyone going to help us? We really need some help here. Carl, no, not you. You're being mean. Atoll, can you try to convince them? You've got some way with words.
some of them rushing past here and like ignoring you and getting a little farther away there, but some of them still nearby you by the time you say this. And Atol's like, hark, citizens of Taln. And she turns at them, kind of trying to puff herself up a bit, throws her hair back and everything. She goes, these shaitan are hunting our home, and the only way to stop it and to save our families is to stand up to them and fight. And she says this to them. She's going to roll for charisma check. Persuasion. Oh, that's not her.
Pretty decent.
She rolls with this one. Still low. And she's just kind of stuttering over her words a bit.
Yeah. No, listen. You guys, no one may be getting out of here alive because they're coming after us. So you may as well start to fight or die just whimpering in the corner like a coward. So at least try to, free yourselves out of here.
She seems to like kind of lose her steam as she's going through her little speech.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of cowards.
Roll me an intimidation check, Konari. See if it works.
Wait. Okay. I said, yeah, you're all a bunch of cowards.
Oh, when you say this, directed at all of them, I would say all roll saves.
Damn.
Let's see if they survive.
Natural 20?
Yes.
And she immediately kills all of them in this little roll here. I'll just roll. It's a good group of like 10 individuals rushing past, so 2 for each. D20 here. A good bunch of them fail. And oh no, just 1 fails. 2 fail. So 2 fail and take 3 damage. So those ones
to give you
those ones run off. The 4 that failed the pass and like their ears start to bleed and everything, they shake it off and they like rush off. But 6 of them are intimidated by your natural 20, and they all kind of stop and they turn and they're like, they all realize that they probably won't make it up to the surface with these kind of monsters down here unless they're done away with. And they turn and look at you and they go, we'll do what we can.
This woman has destroyed your city, your homes, your lives. The least you could do is be a pain in her butt and stop her from being able to rule over everything and maybe help out the people that are still alive that you care about, if you're lucky enough to have people you care about. Anyway, just at least you can stick it to her before.
Before.
She'll kind of trail off like
roll their shoulders back in fear, but okay. And they all they're gonna need some weapons though. None of them seem to have weapons.
Do any of us? So we can pull off all the staffs that the acolytes had. Anything that they acolytes had.
Daggers. I have daggers.
Okay.
That's all I got.
How many daggers do you have? There's going to be six individuals here, plus the friend of Anala's that has the rapier.
5 daggers. One of them is a +1.
Okay, amazing. So all of them take a dagger. One's a +1 here. And the quarterstabs, they're not proficient in, just being more interesting kind of weapons. But the daggers, they could probably use. Stick the pointy end in the bad guys. And then, let's see. Yes.
While this is happening, I'm going to open my tapestry.
Oh, okay. So as it's happening, you open your tapestry and everything.
I'm going to open it to the spot that I know the sprites would be at.
Okay. So you open it toward them, and do you step inside?
Yeah.
Okay. You open your eyes into a purple sky in the middle of the day here. Roll me a D100.
As Shy disappears, Shy, you're useless. But he can't hear me, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
A 55.
55. Okay. So you step through and you open your eyes onto this other sky here. and you see flittering lights zipping in front of you as you see the spren playing near some water, a little bit of a watery area here where the water seems to be almost a different color as well, almost purplish like the sky.
I would like for there to be a quill and paper in my hand.
You look down and there's a quill and paper there.
I'm going to begin writing instructions to Wisp and Tor, explaining that they know what to do if I don't return in the next day.
Okay.
They know what to do. And I'll hand it off. And I will...
Wisp comes toward you and in a voice that seems to be echoing your own voice is like, why are you saying it in this way? Why are you saying it in this way? Okay. Carries it off. And Dust, Tor, the dust sprite, the dust spren here, comes up next to you, kind of dusts you off a little bit, and a lot of the dirt that's landed on you from the rock rubble from earlier and everything almost disappears entirely as he waves his hands over you, and he goes, I will not get close to you like this. But you almost like clean up in a sense in that moment, but nods his head to the information given by Wisp here. Do you have orders for any of the other ones?
No.
Are you going to take any of them out is the question.
No.
Okay.
And then I will give a little bow, and
all of them are kind of whispering, hovering around you, kind of swirling around you. Like, we don't like that you're doing this. We don't like that you're making this super awkward, like last words or something. Are you not coming back? Is that what you're saying? And they're all just like rushing around you and stuff, in this very overbearing way that you're familiar with them. And you have Wisp land on your shoulder and goes, be careful.
I just nodded him.
And all of them kind of just start swirling, and you get up and walk back toward the platform where you can see a raised symbol that makes this section. Do you step back through?
I do.
Okay. You come out, and it's almost a few seconds, not even, by the time he disappeared, he reappears immediately.
I will close the tapestry.
Roll it up, put it over your shoulder.
Could I see, for the people that are running out, I would like to see for the most capable person.
There seems to be two, okay, so the most capable is the one that walks out with an dollar. Has a rapier in his belt. He looks to be some sort of mercenary. Large beard, kind of darker, tall in skin here.
The most capable that's fleeing, that's not sticking around.
Leaving?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you grab one of the last men that was trying to run off on everyone here, and he goes, what do you want?
I'm going to hold him and make sure he doesn't go. I'm going to write in the dirt for him to take this and leave it at the mouth of the whatever this is, cave, I guess. Exit.
I can't be weighed down. Roll persuasion check, though.
Okay.
With your writing in the sand.
That is a 3.
He goes, I can't be weighed down. Let go of me.
I'm gonna hold his arm and shove the tapestry into his chest.
He'll fight you for another probably another minute, but then he'll finally cave. He will cave just because he wants to get out of there, and you seem to be just holding on to him. So he's like, fine. He does take it, and he takes off.
Okay.
Whether or not he will take it out, you're not sure.
That's fine. I just can't I can't allow it to be down here.
No worries. So he rushes off. The other ones disappear down the tunnel. You guys have a group of 6 commoners at your back here. 1 mercenary, who will be about a bandit level. Actually, no. He's going to be about a guard level, skill level. He has a rapier, and he comes up to you guys and he goes, They took a friend of mine, whoever all of you are. They took a friend of mine for whatever reasons I don't understand. But she looked like his sister. If you all can keep an eye out for his weapon, it might be of use to us if you can free him if he's still alive. But the champion of honor, he would be a helpful individual for this fight here. And he has reason to want to kill this, whatever this creature is.
Wait. He
It
looks
was like, whoa. He's talking about the champion of honor? And he goes, yes, the champion. Is there another champion of honor that I do not know of? She goes, well, it doesn't matter.
Wait, so he was saying that he looks like the person who took him looks like his sister?
No.
Looks like the champion's sister.
Wait, I'm confused.
Wait,
so
Lusitania Cien his sister?
Lusitania Cien, also of the family,
Formerly Lusitania Hawat.
Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't like the nephew. There could be siblings?
This is
No,
a totally different separation here.
Royal.
The person that she took the place of was the sister of this guy who's a champion of the city. You guys heard of him previously as taking part of this festival that Cole had visited. And he is the crowned champion of honor, like Jezrien had once been way back when.
Okay.
Apparently, he's been taken captive. He may be alive, he may not be. But he says that at least if you guys keep an eye out for his sword, keep a little description of it. He says it's called the Thornheart. Which you guys had tried to get from a temple way back when.
Nala had tried to get.
Yeah.
Way back when.
Mm-hmm.
But so he got it somehow?
He got it somehow.
So, okay.
As soon as Inala got back, Karhale crumples a small piece of paper into your hand and a stone with it. At the top of the paper, it just says, please. And there's a small message written out that she would like you to read while holding the stone.
Who did you hand this to?
Inala.
Okay. So, do you do it right now, Inala?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want me to just tell you what it is, or do you want me to whisper it to you?
You know what I want.
I know you want to whisper, so I'm going to give it to you.
Okay, while she's typing that up then.
Oh, I already had it.
Oh, well.
I had all this time, man.
Fair enough. Mm-hmm. I know, I'm also waiting my turn to do what Konari was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to you, DM.
Say it again.
I'm sending it to you, DM.
Is this addressed to me personally or to everyone?
No.
You need to
She
read that
wants
loud.
you to. The stone that she gave you is ascending stone.
You're giving a message to somebody else for her. Technically. Like, you would know what ascending stone is. So she...
I didn't catch that it was a sending stone. Okay, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't specify. I just said a stone. It's ascending stone.
Do you activate it now, Anala, like she seems to want to?
Sure.
Okay, so go ahead and read the message.
Kaharli didn't get the chance to tell you. She's sorry you didn't have more time. If we make it out of this, find us.
Okay. You get a response. That sounds dangerously like last words. Do you have any way to send us your location? Perhaps someone here could get us to you guys. We'd like to, and it cuts off at the end there.
Do I hear it?
I'd say it's probably a silent thing that's like you can hear her end what she
It's
says.
on speakerphone. Yeah.
I'd say it's probably not out loud. It's like a magical into your ear thing.
Yeah. I'm still like holding on to your hand with the paper.
Mhm. And Nala, do you relay what it says? Mm-hmm.
He's an idiot. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
That was it for me.
Okay. And Konari?
Okay, so based on the last battle that we fought with Jenyan, because it's been a hot minute, so I don't really remember. What was like? What was?
I had seen that there was some dark, thick thread like tether that was connecting him deeper into the tunnels. Based on Anala's assumption at the time and thinking it through, it seemed like it was either connecting him to the person in control of him or something along those lines. Like whatever was controlling him is what that's tethering him to.
Okay. But also, as far as like his miasma and his like entangling us, like what was basically she wants to give everybody a tea that's going to like be the most useful, and she remembers like they just couldn't do anything because they were just stuck.
Oh.
Like I'm trying to think of something that's useful to like help us with this.
I think strength saving throws. If you have something to affect strength saves, because that's what was trapping you guys basically.
Okay.
Though the main thing was once he hit you, you were trapped. You just have to sacrifice your action to be able to get out of it.
Which we really could use like Misty Step or something, but nobody has anything like that. It's okay.
One thing
I have
the smoke, the miasma
I
is
have
what.
Misty Step.
Oh, Misty Step. There is that, so you can poof out.
Okay, good. So you can.
The one
say-
every character I ever play, I take Fey Touched, and this is the one character that doesn't have it.
Yeah. Do you guys want to try to buff yourselves in any other ways as Konari is thinking through the teas? Do you have anything to do that? The con saves wouldn't be bad because the con save was for the miasma breathing it in and not breathing it in.
I could do one or the other. I mean, like individually, I could. People can tell me if they'd rather have their strength or their con advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's up
I'm
to
going
you.
in raw.
What?
I said I'm going in raw.
Raw dog in this combat.
No,
Yep.
but just you need one or the other. I think
So
I
she
will.
can poof out if she needs to. So probably not the strength in her scenario. Probably the con, especially because she has lower con than everyone else.
I will probably do strength because I don't want to get stuck.
Okay. So
I'm
strength
good
for you. Make sure to write down your guys' effects somewhere close to the top so that you guys can see, because we probably are going to end coming on to this combat here after we buff ourselves here.
Okay.
So Karhale, So any other buffs. So you guys have these potions that you guys don't know what they do. Do you guys want to try them and see if they'll be a buff to you? Because they don't seem like, from what Carhale could tell, based on your high medicine check, they didn't seem bad. They just seemed like certain effects that were weirdly specific. You couldn't quite tell all of the effects for the potions that you were figuring out.
Maybe as we like charge into battle, because they're probably like good flame.
I am going to go over to Shy and put a potion in his palm and say, I hope you choke on this.
Shy, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it
Carhale, you're going
wisdom?
to see death of us.
Wisdom. DC 10.
Wisdom 17.
Yeah, you're fine. It's
Okay,
fine.
you shake it off. Doesn't affect you.
It will give you advantage on all strength checks, attacks, or ability checks.
Mm-hmm.
Strength.
Meaning your
Next?
meaning your attacks will be straight rolls because you're currently at disadvantage because you can't.
That's good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although DM, you said that what would be useful for his thing was advantage on strength saving throws, correct? Or what checks?
It would be strength. It would be strength.
Wait,
Or
Shy,
shy.
your ranged attacks are with strength, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Are we making saving throws or checks though? With his
they are checks. They're basically you're making athletics checks, I believe, to break the grapple. Let me double check that.
Oh, then that might not.
For Shy, it'll help. For the T, maybe not.
The T is for strength saving
Shy
throws.
already has a buff for strength, so he's already rolling all athletics checks.
Right, but I'm saying the T is for strength saving throws.
It would be an
I'm
athletics.
honestly-
It would be an athletics check.
So it would not help to take the strength one.
For the T,
Yeah.
does it only affect saves?
That's what it says on this list.
Okay, then yes, it only affects the saves then. So in this case, it would only apply. Oh, okay. So in that case, I don't think you'll have anything that really help you. Maybe the con. Just go con all across the board.
I will do con then. Another round of con T for people.
Okay.
Con
So
T.
everyone downs the T. He whips it up real quick.
What does Con T do?
It gives you
advantage.
advantage on Constitution saving throws.
Why is strength saving not good then?
Because
against the tendrils was strength
It's
When
saving.
you
checks.
break the grapple, it's a check.
They're athletics checks, not saves.
What are the
Not strength
saves? Then what are the saves?
The con saves are for the miasma.
The breathing in the miasma.
No, I know, but wasn't there original off the attack? There's a save.
I thought there was
not
a
get
save as
grappled?
well for something.
I thought there was some sort of save for that, but
Just the Constitution saving throw to not breathe in the air.
Right, but so DM basically once the tendril. So okay, remind me of how it works in the combat. He had
So from what you guys remember, the tendrils would so after he enacted combat, he was able to in between your turns kind of reach into the miasma, and the miasma would reach toward you guys like additional chains that would rise out of the smoke, basically made of smoke and everything. He could form multiple, and they were stagnant. They would stay in one place, kind of thing. They couldn't shift. They couldn't move. They had no movement. You guys never tried to attack them, so you don't know if you could disperse it or not. But you could be attacked by one and grappled by it.
and
you would
there
be
was a save
you
or
were
a
restrained. There was no save as long as it hit you, and it would do the damage. And then every time on your turn, it would do the damage on the phone at the beginning of your turn until you broke the grapple. Broke the grapple. But you are restrained condition wise, which you can still attack with. You just have disadvantage.
okay, so I'm thinking there's just something that we didn't think to do that would give us a better shot at this. And I'm thinking possibly attacking the chains.
You guys have also learn that could be a factor. That could be a factor because it didn't seem like he was he wasn't recreating them at any time. Well, you guys weren't destroying them. You don't know, actually.
We never tried to destroy
Yeah, you never
them.
tried.
We only aimed our attacks at him.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, so you never tried. So that could be a factor. Additionally, what you guys have discovered is that Nide had the Aeltress. He must have left it somewhere, and it was probably with Jenyen. That's what you guys had figured out within the past couple sessions. I remember explaining this, that Jenyen had the Aeltress, and you guys during the fight, there were moments where Enola had recognized this purplish energy off of Jenyen, which meant he probably, connecting those dots meant that Jenyen had probably connected to the Aeltress, like what's his name had, like Neek had.
Oh, Neek.
Mm-hmm.
Great guy.
So if you guys could remove the Aeltress, he might be depowered a bit, is the tidbit from that.
Okay, and if I'm not wrong, Jenyen was trying to do wisdom saving throws to try to beat this mind control every round.
The mind control he could resist temporarily, and he only resisted when you were able to do a very convincing persuasion for him.
Okay.
I would also suggest that if he were about to lay the killing blow on you, there would be a moment of resistance there as well, in theory.
And it was a wisdom save?
So that might be the only time he would be able to resist on his own. But as long as you can do some heavy persuasion on him, he might get a chance to resist, which he only passed that resistance once, basically, out of all the times. It's a pretty high roll for him.
Right. And it seemed to be wisdom, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I will I'll have a little dose of the flower tea ready. We'll see if I can actually shove it down his throat.
Interesting. Okay. So you have that set. As far as you know, there's probably someone in control of him. So even if you guys can't beat him, there might be someone who's, sending him orders. And if that person is removed, in theory, that might remove the thrall or something of such. Shai also had some ideas about the threads and cutting them with his sword.
Bring me your tea.
But you wasted all of your things on that. Sorry, what?
Bring me your tea and I'll... Wait, bring me your tea and then like a little vial glass thingy.
Which tea?
And the tea you're gonna shove down his throat.
Okay.
I'm going to druidcraft flames in the tea and cause it to turn into a vapor into the glass thingy, if that will work.
Are you gonna like glass over his face?
Well, no, just make it like a thing you can throw that'll explode and.
I
don't know if that'll work.
I think it's gonna be easier to do than grabbing him by the throat or the mouth and shoving something down his throat.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would say in this scenario, you could crush it in your hand and like next to his mouth where he can't help but breathe it in that moment. So it'd be like a spray to the face kind of thing. So I would say he wouldn't be able to struggle against you in this scenario.
Where is the bomb most effective? In the person's face. Obviously.
All right, go for it. Fair enough.
So it turns into this steam in the little vial there.
Hey, we're at like 10% survivability rate. I got us to 11, okay?
Woo! Okay. So potions or other kinds of buffs for you guys? Anything?
Shai, you wrote down the advantage on strength. You wrote it down. swear, if you lose another drop
Oh,
of this
I
freaking
wrote down that I
I
have
will
the.
lose it on
I'm
It
you.
lasts
taking
for 30 minutes. It lasts for 30 minutes. So
Yeah,
keep it
I'm not
going.
gonna take it now. I'm gonna take it.
It lasts for
like,
30 minutes.
I'm
You
taking-
guys are about to go directly into this fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be longer than 30 minutes.
What? We're
No,
like
it's
no,
not.
we're like 5 minutes from where the plate. Like we're like right there.
We're right there.
You also have advantage on con saves, so
Okay.
write that down.
Yes, I have
I've
the
got
con
that.
save down.
I got the strength down. Otherwise, I'm
Come on.
taking it back and using it myself.
Come on, Jimmy. You can do it, Jimmy. Okay. So then in addition to that, we have a wand that can give you guys charisma advantage and a potion that can give you deception advantage. Do you guys want to bring those down and just to charisma? Anala's wand may help Konari for future persuasion checks for Jinyin to help him resist.
I do have a heroism.
And that lasts
though.
for 30 minutes as well, I believe. No, it lasts for an hour because it's it gives her charisma.
Is the charisma thing a one-use item?
No, it's got like 5 charges on the wand.
It's 6.
That could
Ooh,
be
nice.
useful
Maybe just use it now.
on me, and then just
Right,
like,
less
try to
an hour.
convince him.
It gives advantage on all charisma checks, by the way.
For an hour.
I don't
Honestly,
think it's a bad
if
idea.
you want, you can just do it on everyone right now because it might be useful. Maybe, who knows?
That's true.
I
There's
can,
6
now-
of us.
I
It's
can
up to
use
you.
it on everyone.
Do the charges
Um,
reset, or is it a one?
I
Guys,
think it's once a day.
Yeah.
I
per
can cast
dawn.
heroism on someone if they would like.
What does that do?
They are imbued with bravery. They're immune to being frightened, and they gain temporary hit points. So they gain -1 hit points every turn. But-
-1.
Because my
Well,
spellcasting modifier is -1.
He has a
But
sword that's meant for a paladin.
they
Technically,
do-
it shouldn't have been attunable to him in my mind thinking back, but we'll just say that it's the charisma modifier that he has to use. But since he doesn't have any, it doesn't.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't do anything.
It
No,
wouldn't give you.
makes
It would
you
give you
maybe
0.
right.
It's not going to give you negative. It'll just give you 0.
Yeah, so it wouldn't give you anything.
Well, it makes you maybe frightened though.
But I do actually
true.
makes you immune to being frightened. Blah 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 blah. I have that, and I also have what is it? It's like dual something. Compelled duel. I
Compelled
think.
duel.
Compelled
I think
duel.
that doesn't last very long.
That's like
Yeah, it
that's like
does.
an in combat thing, I think.
No, I know, but I'm saying I'm just giving you. I have those two that
Oh,
we can do right off the bat.
Got you.
I don't need the frightened thing. If someone else wants it, that could be useful theoretically.
I would say either Karhale, who is either Karhale, Atoll, or Anala, obviously. Because I can't see anyone anyway.
True.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hung Jun steps forward. He's been silent this whole time, and he goes, in Konari's mind link, that's probably still up. He'll go, I can make someone faster.
He can make someone faster. I'm pretty fast. We're all who needs to be
Probably
fast?
Banala or
Maybe a
Konari.
Atoll's rank or up and close in combat. It's probably Atoll.
Okay.
But if you're up and
he
close,
can
do you
cast.
need to be
He can cast Long Strider a couple times.
I think. I mean that makes sense because Anala can just.
I was thinking you were Anala, because Anala is trying to run away, and
I would say Anala could be useful. Atoll, I think it could be useful for Atoll because she is right up in combat and she may need to back off at some point.
True.
Okay, here's my plan for Anala and me because I'm thinking like realistically, we want to try not to get caught in this chain like as much as possible, and Anala does not. So I'm thinking Anala and I fly in on my sword. So we're flying in higher up, hopefully, like so we can try to avoid the miasma as much as possible. I get Anala somewhere where she can just basically park herself and just and she's
Yeah.
not in the fray.
Mm-hmm.
And then she
And
can hide
you could
and then
T-bomb
shoot,
him.
hide and then shoot.
T-bomb him.
T-bomb him and try to break the thrall.
Dude, we could put the T-bomb on one of Anala's arrows and she shoots the arrow.
Okay, let's not get too complicated here. If we can figure out who's controlling Genyin, then Anala can really focus in on that person and try to break that connection.
I can also attempt to cut his.
And Konari, since she's flying about,
Yes,
I
you
would-
can. But Nathan, you will have one try because you have, was it one charge left?
Yeah.
You used four.
I can't believe you
freaking
used 4
charges
charges
for that
on this.
thing. This
That
is
That
like
would have been over in 10 minutes.
the spells. Like
Wait, it doesn't come back? That thing doesn't come back with the long rest, does
until
it?
dawn.
It's on dawn.
I didn't know you could do it. I didn't know you could attempt to cut this tie with that sword. That would have been okay.
Well, I
hopefully
wasn't able to in the last combat. Because
Yeah,
I took
you
the
used
It's right.
4
You
ties.
used 4 charges on this. I'm just hoping that you do well with this one. That's all. That's all. Anyway, your dice suck, Nathan.
Keep in mind. It is an attack roll. He can be helped on that. So in theory, you guys could help him gain advantage on something like that. But that might be the minimum there. Anyway, so 1 charge left. So with that, Nathan's character can dispel something. He's got 1 shot, so he'll have to decide what to use it on because you guys are going to be facing some mages right now. So keep that in mind too. So there might be some spells that are cast on you guys that may need to be rather than his. But either which way,
I'm fine with a TPK. I think going down in a blaze of glory, as long as we take out the main people, like the girl, whatever the main girl is, and I think
No, I
we
want
can
to
do
live.
stories.
Screw you.
I think they're gonna write great stories about us in the future.
I think our best bet, if we can sever that tie right off the bat, it'll save us so much pain and drama. So realistically, if we can focus on that, give Nathan advantage on that attack, and like.
Really, I'm gonna be honest with you up in front of you guys. It's like a 20% chance
I
because it's gonna be
understand.
the DC is gonna be so high. I'm gonna have to roll really well. So
you're gonna have to roll well. If you can, in theory, have advantage, that would be great. You're rolling an attack roll with the weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like adding your 2-hit modifier. Okay. As long as you are, it
But
will
still-
be the DC will be somewhere around 20, kind of thing. That is true. Whether or not it's 20 or not,
Does What's His Face have any more
it's gonna be
inspiration
high
left?
because it's a high spell level. Yes.
I have a point of inspiration right now.
I meant to how could he inspire Shy? He
He
can
has
inspire
one
Shy.
He lets you know. He can.
Well, I also
inspire-
Shy has inspiration, doesn't he?
He just refuses to use it on anything.
I didn't use it on something useless like whatever it was. Trying to convince a
Like
soul to
being
leave.
able
Like
to see
send
again.
it for yeah. Being able
Like
to
being
see
able to see
creatures
again?
It's fine, whatever. We
No,
don't
Okay.
need it.
that wasn't what that was. That was
It
convincing
was.
the guy
It was to get the
leave.
That
soul
was
in your
what it was.
body so you could see.
It was very clear that was that, and I told you that, and you said
It was
no, I don't
clear.
want to use it.
But I already rolled, or what's her name? Already rolled low for it. A toll.
You were persuading him to leave your body.
Her thing was to see if she could do away with it immediately. She could not, but she connected you deeper into yourself to where you could communicate with that soul that's causing you this pain right now, this bad effect and everything. So in that moment, you had a chance to try to convince him or figure out within yourself how to get rid of the effect or him, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that was what it was.
Anyway, you still have inspiration. Maybe Holiday can give you advantage first round.
Well, also,
and try to
I can one time during combat, I can give myself an advantage on my next attack, so I can do that once. So
cool. So, the factors that you guys can keep in mind: Shy can try to cut the tether that's keeping Genyin enthralled right now.
I have a
You guys-
step-by-step list.
Oh, nice. Okay,
that
good.
I was working
Good.
on while we were talking.
Mm-hmm. Keeping in mind the miasma is where the chains come from. So if you guys can stay out of it, like Konari was saying, staying above it might be your best might be in your best interest. Doing ranged attacks may be in your best interest. He is fast, so he will be able to get on to you guys, depending on if you guys are all spread out like that. But it would be better for you guys not to all be in the mist maybe all at once, to all be targets. You guys know that the mist extends about 50 feet out from him. So it's a pretty wide margin there. But it doesn't go very tall. It's not like you guys are like swimming in it up to your heads, but it's not higher than that. You guys can see above yourselves. So if someone's able to hover, that's awesome.
So how high is it exactly?
I would say it goes about 7 feet high. It's about how tall he is. 7 and some.
So if Shy gets big, he would be above it.
That is true, I would say. Well, the main
He'd
thing
be
is
able to
that
breathe.
he can smell it. He can breathe it in. So he's like right there, and he's able to breathe
Oh,
it in.
okay.
His head. Like, how tall you get actually, Shy? How many feet do you clear above 7?
Let me see.
And then in addition, there's a possible ally that's going to be kept in a cage nearby. And if you guys release him, you'll have another battler on your
I
side.
saw him. You said I saw a capable-looking
in
warrior
between.
in the cages.
I've never been measured, but I'm in between 12 and 13 feet.
Oh, okay. That's a lot taller than I thought you were. Yeah, I thought you were like 9 feet at that point. 8 or
No,
9.
I pretty much double.
You size up. Yeah.
When you size up?
So
when I
you're
rage.
sized up, you will not be able to smell the miasma. That is true.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Especially in this large of a chamber. I'd say in the temple before, you may have still smelled it just because the room itself, you would have been crouched over because it wasn't that tall. So you would have been still close to the miasma where it was. But in this scenario, the ceiling keeps going, so you'll have all the free air to
From what I saw, you said it's kind of a donut shape, and there's like a cliff between the entrance and the middle pyramid.
Well, the cliff itself is this plateau. It's like this tiered. I would say I don't mind necessarily showing you guys the angle of the battle map because you guys have gotten pretty much this information already. So we'll show you guys the picture. So from this angle here, so you guys have this plateau here.
Make it big.
I can kind of zoom out for you guys.
Oh no, I just meant like make it full screen. Make
Oh,
yours full
sure.
screen.
See, the fact that she had it already written out means that we should have made it by then.
Well, she's got a timer. She's got a box.
So you guys can basically it's this tiered like plateau, and there's rims that you guys can stand on, but that's kind of it.
Okay.
We can.
Okay. See, I thought there was like some sort of gap that I'd have to jump. I gotcha.
No,
we're good.
Yeah. So quick look see.
The body that's being like worked on is he at the very bottom of the 3 levels, or is he the top?
They're all at the top. The 3 people are at the top.
Okay.
Who are the 3 people?
It's
4?
Lusitania. No, there's 4 people at the top. 1 person that's like on the altar thingy, and then there's 3 people standing over it. Lusitania, Konatosh, and my theory for this last guy is it's the regent of the ministry.
Didn't the king die? Oh,
the king did die.
He assassinated the Sun King, which is the kid. He was a kid, the boy king.
Oh, the regent, right? The
regent assassinated the Sun King. This is my current working theory. Also, bad news. The regent might be the dragon Coagamus.
That's my current dragon. We're screwed.
So just so you guys know, that's my current working theory. So you guys mentally as players can have a backup character ready.
So you guys have the general layout. It's going to be this like tiered cake of plateaus here. At the top of it is this little ritual that's happening at the moment, and has an undetermined end time dependent on something you guys are unaware of. There are boulders on the floor. There's miasma circling Jen Yin at the front. There's these little cages to the sides where the captives are being held, plausibly useful, at least one of them. So, in theory, the thing you guys might want to do upon entrance would be to freeze some more potential threats to the bad guys so that the attacks kind of spread out on you guys a little bit more, so you guys don't have to worry so much about stuff centering on you. You guys have 6 other commoners behind you that are going to be some good cannon fodder, though probably not much else. And as well as a mercenary that might be a little bit more than that. And so, let's see. Yeah. Okay. So beyond that, did you guys want to try to figure out? Well, you guys already used the identify scroll.
I'm gonna say I need to go sleep. We have like 3 weeks until next session, so we have plenty of time to think about this.
That's a good point. That's a good point. So as we end here, we'll pick up next time upon entering the lair.
This is stressful. Oh my god.
It's gonna be great.
Because we're not playing next week.
I'll end here.